What's going on, stream? We are back for another quality session of Singularity. Give me 1 second. I actually didn't load up the game before starting the stream. So let me load that up real quick, but should be another fun session. Game's been pretty solid for the two sessions. I didn't really give my thoughts on the game. Jesus Christ. I didn't really give my thoughts on anything last night before I got off. Can I skip you? God damn, man. Companies really like making their fucking startups super loud for just no reason. But I didn't really give any thoughts on the section yesterday and the boss, or I guess like the entirety of yesterday and the two bosses we ended up fighting. I liked the big, like, orc boss. That was pretty fun. Using the TMD and everything while fighting him. Low-key, in a weird way, it reminded me of an Arkham boss. Like a Batman Arkham boss. Like how you fight the Titans in Asylum. Reminded me very much of that.
According to Dr. Beresol, the E-99 bomb is on a freighter.
The like mama fight. What? The term is Shrek, yeah. Is that what we're calling all ogres now? Is it just Shrek? Oh, what's going on, single player? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're doing well. But the like mama. What are these? What are the little enemies called? Are they called ticks? I think. The like small little like bug creatures. That boss was interesting. It was definitely more like a spectacle fight. Like mechanically it wasn't bad or anything, but it was a really cool spectacle and whatnot. To fight on top of like a moving train and whatnot. Alright. I don't really have a lot of E99, huh? I feel like I'd want to increase some stuff more on this end. You surprised that wasn't the final boss? Yeah, I could definitely see that being a final boss worthy fight. I mean, it wasn't very long though. It was a very short fight. Like from a spectacle standpoint, I can definitely see that being a final boss, but I hope so. I hope that means something crazier is gonna happen. Let's do this. I feel like I run out of like carrying space a lot for this. I'm gonna lean back from my monitor like a bit from what I normally do when I play MNK games. Maybe that'll help my help the low FOV a little bit. I need like a box that I can squishy squish. Okay, that's probably just like general lore stuff. Shipping manifest. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I wonder, can I? Probably not. But can I do that while standing on it? Oh, well. I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess that's just to cross the gap. Thank you. I find it funny that you can just always touch the phones, and it's just always the same thing. It's like a dead call. Oh. Wrong button. I gotta remember, double Q is how I revert enemies, and then holding E is how I use, like, the balls. I love this little mechanic, man. Like, I was hoping they would maybe expand on this like a little bit more, like kind of. Oh shit! Oh, that was satisfying. I don't really like those enemies. I don't like small enemies that are in like large packs that are more like AoE. Like they just kind of explode. I feel like those can get pretty annoying. But I low-key was kind of hoping they would expand on that, like the like traversal with the TMD. I mean, I guess we're we're maybe like halfway into the game, so I guess there's a good shot they will. Barisov has it wrong. Okay. How was that? Sometimes this game has odd frame drops every now and then. Okay. Maybe it's like loading into like a new area. Okay. Excuse me. Can I not get up here from this? What if I get on here? No. I actually can't make that. I really thought that's where I needed to go. I guess I just jump over there. I was finding my own way. Too bad it didn't end up working. Yeah, I probably just put it up here or something. Okay. Wonder if there's a reason why I would want this. I'll take it.
Chopper incoming. Watch yourself.
She's going to die. Okay, well that's very on the nose. Do I want the shotgun? I have played with the shotgun quite a bit. The thing is, I like things that just have a lot of ammo. I'm not the best with resource management in this game. I wonder why they would give me this. Well, wasn't for that. So, having the AK and the minigun kind of alleviated that. Although this does look like a sniper kind of area. I do really enjoy the sniper. Low-key, I like how often they allow you to visit these, it seems. So that way you can constantly switch out your gameplay. Oh, hello. It's still not fixed. Is that what that says? I think that word's, yeah, it's still. Okay. I feel like the chalk has been like, not like, you've never heard of this game? Well, welcome to the stream, Sean. Hope you're doing well, man. This is... So the main gimmick of this game is you have like a time manipulation device called the TMD, and it plays a lot into like that kind of gameplay. Using it on like different enemies and the environments and whatnot. But the best way I can describe it is very similar to kind of like a BioShock. Like, I'm maybe like halfway through it, and I can definitely... It definitely feels BioShock-esque with like having to manage using like like a superpower along with your guns. It's not like it's a copy of BioShock, but it's definitely very comparable. Honestly, it's a pretty underrated game, I would say so far. Oh shit. But yeah, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're doing well. Does the game have a limited HUD? I think it just has. I haven't changed anything, so it also has very low FOV. This game came out in like 2008, I'm pretty sure. This is actually a very highly requested game for one of my viewers named Rex. It's like one of his favorite games. So like right now, basically without giving you through a whole rundown of the story, basically the Russians, the USSR, after World War II, continued to kind of like push their forces into Europe, and eventually they found this like new material and called it E99. It has like a bunch of like special properties and shit, and one of them with like them diving into it and like experimenting on it is some kind of form of like time travel or some shit. So basically, the game starts you at like 1981 or something as like an American like special forces unit, and you have to go into this island and basically figure out what's going on and try and stop it. So like right now, we just transitioned from like present day, which was like 1980, to now we're back in like 1950s, something like that, like mid 1950s, and it plays into that kind of mechanic and stuff a lot, where you're switching between times. Yeah, like this is a weapon that's pretty cool with the whole time thing. I mean, like it's not like unique, but like it's oh shit. If you're like aiming in with this gun, you can like control the bullet and you have like bullet time. There's honestly a lot of cool things I like about this game. There's some, like, I don't want to say, like, there's like slight puzzles in the game that they want you to figure out that I think is pretty cool. And it uses kind of the time manipulation that you have. Yeah, I would definitely very much compare it to like a BioShock. It's made by Raven Software. This is actually the last game Raven Software worked on, like, by themselves before coming, like, a secondary, like, COD development studio to help. So, it's kind of a historic game, low-key. And low-key, I don't know if you've played any of, like, Call of Duty games, but there's a lot of voice acting in this game that, reminds me of the older CODs. Oh shit, he's on fire. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting mechanics in this game. It also has like a slight horror vibe to it, like very slight. Like at the beginning of the game, low-key, it had like a very creepy introduction. Oh god damn it. And then there's like upgrades and stuff like that. Like general upgrades and stuff for like your TMD. I think I'm gonna wait till I get to 2000, because there's a lot of stuff that's 2000. Is that dude still alive? He is. Hello. Oh, this is interesting. I didn't even notice this. Ah, weapon tech. And a little bit of like an advantage point. Hold on. Let's gamer brain real quick. Such a gamer. Honestly, the game, low-key, also, I feel like the art direction of this game is actually not very, it's not bad. Yeah, 100%. With, like, 100%, like the AK, here, I'll just, like, shoot once. That is so old COD. like, you can tell this game has, like, Call of Duty DNA in it, low-key, if you're like a... What the hell? If you're like a COD fan. You definitely can tell the game has, like, Call of Duty DNA.
I hope you're alright. I lost your signal for a few seconds. I managed to contact Dr. Beresov.
Captain Renko must have experienced another time anomaly.
I actually don't think the art direction's that bad in this game. I feel like they do a good job of not living up to the stereotype of games from this era, having like the piss filter.
What's the plan now?
Simple. Renko can use the TMD. Captain, there is a damaged amplification platform on the dock. Repair the power cells below it, and you'll be able to raise the Pearl.
Okay. The third ship. 2 weeks has arrived. It's amazing how much. Sean, I forget if we even talked about this, but do you play most of your games on PC, or are you a console gamer? Oh shit. Hello. Console gamer? Okay, I was just wondering. There was a big sale on Steam. For the past like couple weeks, and I was just curious. What do you want me to do with that? There probably was some kind of summer sale for like PlayStation or something, I'd imagine. Do I have to... Oh, okay. Now what? Oh yeah, duh. Time manipulation. It's almost like that's the whole point of the game. I actually have figured out one of the games I'm going to be playing, for like the next set of games. I thought about it last night, and while I was at work, I'm going to play through Mafia 1 on stream. Not like the OG Mafia 1, the like remaster, remake, whatever way you want to say it. I've never played it before, and Mafia 2 is like one of my favorite games like ever. So. Holy shit. Oh, that is fucking cool. Make that YouTube post? What do you mean make that YouTube post? I mean I only thought of Mafia 1. So I still need 2 other games.
Captain, you raised the freighter. We can see it from here. Catherine and I are headed to the docks, but don't wait.
I know the ending because of how it ties into Mafia 2, but I don't know like the rest of the story.
The freighter must have gotten Demichev's attention. I can hear helicopters heading our way.
What the fuck? Yeah, so like I know the ending, but like there's really no way I could have like known when I was younger, obviously, while playing through Mafia 2. But I think it's still, I'll still be able to enjoy it. Where do you want me to go? Ah.
Captain, I must warn you that the DMD effect will not last long on an object as large as the freighter. It will sink in day. You need to get off that ship with the bomb as fast as you can.
Hey, what's going on, Super Gamer? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you've been doing well. This reminds me of RE5 a little bit. Hello. Bye. Thank you. Oh, that's a lot of that. The E99. I'm not the biggest fan of the screen shake.
Renko, we're on the dock, but Demichev's men are everywhere.
I feel like the low FOV doesn't really help with that. So, I feel like it's more of a low FOV thing. He sunk it, all those people dead. Okay, maybe talk about Marisov? Oh shit. Ever tried Sifu? No, I haven't. That's like the martial arts game, right? Oh shit. I've heard about it. It seems really cool. Hey, welcome back, Doom Guy. We've missed you, man. How you been doing, man?
1955. We've taken possession of something Dr. Demichev calls an E99 bomb. I'm uncomfortable having this on my ship. It's unproven, untested. The bomb is dangerous.
I've been doing alright,
I told
man.
my officers to keep everyone
It's good to
away
hear,
from the
though.
rear cargo bay.
Appreciate you asking.
Hopefully the seas are calm on our return voyage.
Sounds interesting, Super Gamer. Is it hard? Okay, so I know Sifu is like a martial arts game, right? What kind of like gameplay is it? Is it like a roguelike? Is there like a story to it? I'm not really sure like what the game what is like the loop of Sifu. And yeah, any recommendations you have, just throw it my way. I might not get them, but I'll obviously always have it in the back of my mind. So is it like a roguelike then? Like I knew that was like a mechanic, but like is it the same? Like do you have to like start all over? You don't know what roguelike means. That's fair, Super Gamer. Well, that's cool to hear, man. I hope that's going along well. So, Sean, is it like, when you die, like, is the progress you made in the story gone? Or is it still, like, there? Like, if I die, like, okay, like Binding of Isaac. If you guys have heard, like, Binding of Isaac. Or, like, that Balaltro game. Okay, so the progress you made stays. Or are you saying it's not a roguelike? Oh, I have 2 of these? That's really surprising. Roguelikes now are like some of the most popular genres. Or it's one of the most popular genres. Like Hades is a roguelike, Dead Cells, Risk of Rain 2, Binding of Isaac. Yeah, Isaac is the baby game. Roguelike is basically, you go into a run, and if you die in the run, the only thing you take back is knowledge and experience. So you could do a run, get like 30 items, and fight 30 bosses. And then if you die, you bring back nothing for the rest of the run. So Zombie U is more like a roguelite. No, not permadeath. It's not permadeath. Like, zombie... Okay. Hey, what's going on, Rex? Welcome to the stream, man. I hope you're doing well. roguelike is basically you go into like most of the time like procedurally generated areas and you fight like because like it's not like permadeath though. It's not like how the game is. That's not how like roguelikes. I mean like it's permadeath, but like it's not. Like you still keep like your overall progress of the game. Like if you beat like the first big boss of like Isaac, right? You get like a check mark. If you die in the run that you beat the big boss, like that progress doesn't go away. You just don't keep any items going into the next run. A roguelite, like Lite, is where you do a run and then you come back with certain items. Exactly. Yes. Yeah, Sean. You just lose your items and everything you gathered from the run, you just lose that. Well, no, Zombie U, you can go back and pick up stuff. Like, I've played Zombie U on PC, or not PC, on PlayStation 4. You can go back and pick up, like, the stuff from your dead character. Like, it's not gone. Zombie U's more of like a Zombie U, I don't even know if it's like a roguelite. Yeah, so, like, Zombie U wouldn't be a roguelike. Because you stay in, like, all your progress stays the same. Yeah, no, like, but that's the point. Like, roguelikes are supposed to be replayed over and over and over and over and over and over again. I forget what I wanted to level up. What do I have in the minigun? How's your day, Rex? I don't know if you heard me ask that, but yeah, like Dead Cell, yeah. I forget what we were talking about. Oh, yeah, we were talking about Sifu. So Sifu isn't that, Sean, right? Sifu is not a roguelike. I think I'll do quick reload. That'll probably be pretty beneficial. And then I think I'll do this. What the hell? How do I open you? Oh, I probably use this, huh? What the fuck? You almost went mad with thinking about stuff, but you didn't get caught. Well, that's interesting. Well, I hope everything's alright. Press mouse 1 to launch a standard HE grenade. Hold mouse 2, and then press mouse 1 to launch a controllable grenade. Okay. I see. This is pretty cool, I won't lie. I was not expecting this kind of gameplay here, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I don't know where to go from here. That was actually pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Ew, what the fuck is that? Interesting. Mother, my brain hurts. Okay. I'd probably rather have the AK. I mean, I haven't played Spider-Man, obviously, but I think the story in, like, City, especially, was really good. I should probably get the grenade thing, huh? Oh no, you've upset single player Rex. What do you want me to do here? Was that it? I guess so. Yeah, but that's kind of like the point of Batman's like character, right? Is that like his character is that he doesn't really have one, and that's what kind of makes him like interesting and kind of like mysterious and whatever. Ah. I don't really, I don't know, I wouldn't really say he has a lot of character. I feel like that's like the point of Batman, right? Like, he has a lot of, like, deep lore, but, like... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though, like, in the Arkham games. In the Arkham games, he doesn't really have much of a character, but, like, that's kind of, like, the point of Batman. And even then, though, I feel like they, like, kind of delve into it, like, a little bit. Hello. Oh, fuck. I mean, obviously, I'm just going off of what I've seen so far, so I don't know. I don't know, I really liked him in City, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't think he's like one of like the most fleshed out characters I've ever like seen, but like I think he's pretty cool. I don't think he's a bad character. My little minion do his business. Good. Good job, buddy. I don't care for a story to focus on the civilian side most of it. Like, what do you mean by that? Like, are you saying like the Arkham games does that? Or, yeah, does that? Like what flaws? I'm curious. Is there like a one-shot? Oh no. I was trying to get cheeky with it, see if there's any stealth. Okay. I mean, I've always heard how good Sifu is. Is it a hard game? I mean, it's not gonna like deter me from playing it. I've played, you know, really hard games before, but isn't it like known for being really difficult, or like there's like a steep learning curve. And you feel like in City he doesn't do that? Like, are you like saying, are you saying like in City, like you don't feel like Batman does that? Well, why'd you bring in two? I asked you a question, and you just brought up a different subject. That's not my fault. I asked you what the flaws were of City, and then your next message where you fucking Superman, dude. Holy shit! Like, how do I know? Well, I can't tell who you're talking to. Yeah, like put at Rex or something. I don't know. Did you guys ever play that one Absolver game? It's like a fighting. It's similar to like Sifu, but it came out like 2012, 2014 maybe. It didn't do very well. I've heard it's a good challenge. I mean, it seems a lot of fun. I mean, with a game like that, too, you wouldn't want it to be too easy, or then it just comes repetitive. So maybe one day I'll check it out. Yeah, both Arkham Asylum and Arkham City Rex I really enjoyed. Like, Arkham City especially. I ranked them both pretty high on, like, my, my little list. I think we've talked about, the Middle-earth games before, like the whole Nemesis system and everything. I feel like that'd be really cool, to play. Low-key, that could be one I play on stream, maybe, in, like, the next set of games. Okay. It sounds interesting, Sean. I'll definitely... I mean, it's unfortunate that the summer sale just ended, but I'll look into it. Did you guys happen to hear the news with Subnautica 2? Like the whole development team and everything, and the game getting delayed. It's honestly pretty fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. Another kind of shitty thing within the industry happening. Hey, what's going on, Andy? You officially own Downpour. Let's go, Andy. Look at you, building up your Silent Hill collection. Oh, that is cool, though, Andy. Do you have an idea of what you're going to play through first, Andy? If we're gonna play through the HD, or if we're gonna play through Downpour. Yeah, Subnautica is like the underwater, like open world crafting game. The sequel for it, like, got announced like a while ago, and there was just some pretty shitty news about it that just came out recently. Downpour, probably. Obviously, without spoiling it, I would love to hear your thoughts on it, because that's one of the Silent Hill games I was thinking about playing either on stream or off stream. Like, if it's like a complete mess, I'm just gonna ignore it.
He was telling the truth. There is a strange orange glow around the entire container. I immediately contacted Dr. Demichev and he told me not to worry. It is only the E99 inside of the container.
That's fair, Rex. I mean, to be fair, Rex, I know you just like listed off like only a couple games, but I feel like a lot of those games are held in like really high regard. Like BioShock, Dishonored, and like the FromSoft games, I feel like a lot of people hold those in like really high regard. But obviously that's just like, you know, a very small amount of like probably the larger amount of games you have played. Uh-oh. I better fucking go, huh? Excuse me. Wait, lore! 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 You won't stop me from my lore. Escape before the ship sinks. Wow.
GPS has you in the cargo.
I never would have thought of that.
You shouldn't be far from the bomb now.
Oh, I have so much E99, bro. Oh, hello. Oh, god damn it. I hate these motherfuckers, dude. I hate the little... These pieces of shit. They just pull up on you and just fucking explode. Oh, hello. That one popped out too. It's a bit buggy, not everything about it was perfect. I guess somewhere. Oh, Downpour? Okay. That's interesting. I haven't really heard much about its story. That's interesting. I didn't know that, Andy. Yeah, I'm curious what your thoughts are going to be on it. Welcome back, Doom Guy. Just got done eating a blueberry muffin. Nice, dude. I fucking love blueberry muffins. One day I'd want to play through a WoW. There's so many games that have come out recently and like are being announced that's like kind of similar. I don't know which one I'd want to like tackle. Like there's a WoW, there's like that Tainted Grail game, there's the Alcahest game. Atomic Heart, you know, I was thinking about playing or buying that because it was on sale, but I changed my mind on it. It looks really cool, but there was a lot of other stuff I wanted to play before it. But quickly, I'll say the one thing about the Subnautica situation. Basically, I think some like publishing company. Yeah, no, I said like the game coming out. I didn't say it was out. It's the best 6. I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. The best 6 out of 10 game you've ever played. We all have some games like that for sure. But the situation with the Subnautica team is Subnautica 2 is apparently supposed to release in 2025, like later this year. And I think like a new publishing team or something bought like the studio that was making it, and I don't know exactly the reason why, but they basically forced the delay on the game to be released in 2026. But because they forced a delay, the development team are missing out on like a $250 million bonus if they were able to reach certain sales in 2025. So a lot of people are fucking up in arms about all that. There's probably more to the story than just that, obviously, but it is pretty shitty that, you know, $250 bonus. Yeah, that's crazy. But no, like I'm pretty sure it was like $250 million bonus for like the entire like studio or some shit. It was like an insane amount. What games did I get during this? Too many, Andy. Too many. I kind of went crazy on this sale, I'm not gonna lie. I got some of the notable ones. Yeah, I missed a couple zeros. Some of the notable ones, I got God of War 2019. or not 2018. I got the I got Expedition 33. I got Death Stranding 1. I got Blueprints. I got like a shit ton of like smaller games that I kind of forget the names of. I got the Tomb Raider games as well. I did buy those. And a bunch of other stuff. I got like maybe like 15 games. To be fair though, like there was a lot of them that were like a couple bucks. I did listen to the song Doom Guy. You're talking about the JoJo one, right? Like the JoJo Doom song? Yeah, exactly, yeah. They moved it from 2025 to 2026 so they don't have to pay like the bonus. Which is like fucking insane. I liked it. I liked it a lot, Doom Guy. I thought it was pretty good. What's going on, Fernando? Is this EVE Online? This might be one of the furthest things from EVE Online, man. I'm not gonna lie. Welcome to the stream, though. Hope you're doing well, man. Is this EVE Online? Used to play Tomb Raider on your DS. I wonder how much of a or how different of experience that was. Was it still like third person, or was it like 3D? Or not? Was it a third person, or was it like a 2D perspective? I didn't even know Tomb Raider had a DS port, I'm not gonna lie. Probably don't need to shoot these, but my gamer brain tells me to. This is dressed to impress. Third person? That's crazy. I mean, the DS is like, you know, there's some pretty insane games on the DS. So I guess I'm not surprised, but... He is coming. Oh boy. Interesting.
Franco, the ship is reverting. It's starting to sink.
Were they like...
There's no way he'll
Were they
make it
like
with all of
ports
Demeter's
of
men
like
there.
the other games, or were they like completely
Catherine,
unique?
stop! Where are you going?
To the freighter. Franco, I'll be there in a
That was your
minute and
first
draw the
pirated
source's
game?
attention away from you.
Yeah, you never forget your first, right, Rex? Do I have another one? I do. Unique? That's cool. I did not know that, actually. I mean, just always gotta increase the damage, right? I don't know why I keep using my arrow keys. I can use my mouse. That's crazy. Believe it or not, I think... I'm pretty sure Silent Hill 1 or 2 was the first ever game I sailed the 7 seas for. I'm pretty sure. Because that was the reason why I got Duck Station and PCSX2 was because of those games. So...
You're out of time, Captain.
Pretty sure that one of those games was the first game I ever, you know, did the deed for. Just keep swimming. What the fuck? Ew. What are you? Used to hack games on your phone with BlueStacks. BlueStacks is interesting. That's like the app that allows you to play like phone games on your PC, right? Or something like that. I know it's something like that on PC. I don't know if it's obviously probably different for, you know, phone. Oh. Excuse me. I think I tried downloading that before. I don't think I ever actually like played any games through it. It's an Android emulator. It's actually pretty cool. Aren't like the game like you don't have to like you know sail the 7 seas for them, right? Can't you just like get them on like BlueStacks? Like aren't they just kind of there? Dude, I fucking love Geometry Dash. Big fan. Oh shit. Probably after, oh, hello. Probably after this little section, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Captain Renko, thank heavens you're all right. Here, let me help you.
I don't know, man. I've been seeing some.
You got the
You about to give me mouth and mouth?
We still have.
Am I about to get a kiss? No, damn. Unfort. No kisses for me yet. Shucks. Where the fuck am I? Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Hold on, let me draw up a BRB screen. Dude, I've low-key been wanting to play, Rex, I might play Dishonored 2 quicker than I thought I was. Low-key, I do kind of miss the gameplay loop of Dishonored. It's not a guarantee, but there's a good chance. Alright. You haven't offered though, Rex. You haven't offered for your, you know. You haven't offered to please yet. But okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. Let's see what you guys been talking about. Oh, what's up, Bryce? How you doing, man? Bro, y'all love talking shit when I'm not here. Bro, there's no way single player you started saying I don't have a dog. You're insane, bro. Single player, you are something else. And I did both. I went to the bathroom and I took my dog out. Rias is the proof. My IRL friend Rias is the proof. I've showed the dog on the stream before. Single player, you're just a hater. You literally find every possible thing you can think of. You find a way to have like a negative aspect of it. I love. Also, thank you, Andy, for being real. The Rex fucking 6 hours he's been gone. I was gone for like 5 minutes. Why though? Why do you like messing with me? You know how long I've heard that in my life before? Just because you say that, like, doesn't mean it doesn't annoy me. But, stream's going well, Rias, so far. How was your stream, man? How was Minecraft? Heard what? If Siegs has no haters, SP is fast, true.
Ah, good. You're awake. I regret to inform you that Catherine... well... I tried to stop her at the dock.
Nice.
But she wouldn't listen to me.
Was it more of like a chill stream, or did you make any progress?
Make sure you escaped with the E-99 bomb. She was shot just as the ship started sinking. Catherine is dead. But we cannot allow her sacrifice to be in vain. We must succeed.
Did he kill her?
And stop Demichev. Unfortunately, the bomb you found is not properly charged. You have to get to the cooker. It's part of the facility where there is, or I suppose I should say was, something we'll need.
I don't know, single player. You
Demichev is close.
You seem like a pessimist, like pretty hard.
Please, you should go.
Well, I mean, don't tell me. I'm not saying to tell me, but I'm just kind of talking out loud.
Go on, Captain.
That's fair. Hey, Nitro. What's going on, man?
You should go to the cooker.
You have no more debt. Let's go. Good shit, Nitro. Happy for you, man. It's good to hear. I'll take it you're doing well, though. So, I think it was yesterday we talked about... No, exactly. Literally, Sean, I was just thinking that. Like, I was literally just thinking that. When you, like, hover over a character in COD, it has, like, the green name and everything. I mean, like, obviously, I wouldn't really say it's, like, influence. It's literally just, like... I wouldn't really say it's influence. I mean, it literally is made by, like, the same people that used to make Call of Duty games. Nah, that's that good tomato soup, Andy. That's that tomato soup. What the fuck is in that? Wait, hold on a minute. Never mind. Ew, it's like the weird, like, bug creatures. So I think yesterday we were talking about Tarantino movies. How do you guys feel about Scorsese movies? Like Wolf of Wall Street, Departed, Shutter Island, Taxi Driver, stuff like that. Out of curiosity. Do I have anything? No. What do you want from me? Oh. I recommend him. I feel like his stuff is a lot easier to watch than Tarantino's. If you like mafia shit, Departed is an absolute must. Wolf of Wall Street has possibly the funniest scene in a movie I've ever watched. Ever. Period. That's pretty neat, Sean. I actually just watched Shutter Island for the first time not too long ago. But if you guys are fans of like mafia shit, like gangster stuff, The Departed is literally an absolute must. It might be like one of my favorite films of all time, to be honest. And it is fucking stacked, dude. You have Matt Damon, Leonardo DiCaprio, Mark Wahlberg, Jack Nicholson, Martin Sheen. Bro, you have so many fucking insane actors, man. That is such a good movie. I feel like his stuff. I feel like his stuff is a lot easier to watch than like Tarantino stuff. Tarantino has like a very specific style to his films that. Interesting. Leonardo, but I feel like it's really easy to not like. Not that it's easy to not like Tarantino stuff, but I feel like his stuff isn't for everybody, I'll just put it that way. Favorite director? I don't know, man. I'm not really the biggest movie guy. I've started recently trying to get into more movies like by myself and watch some stuff. If I had to get, I'd say it's between. Funny enough, it's between Scorsese, Tarantino, and like Christopher Nolan, because I think. No bullshit. No bullshit. Interstellar might be like my favorite movie of all time. Like it's up there. And this is a very recent pick, but if I'm being honest, the guy who does the Dune movies, like Denis Villeneuve or whatever his name is. Yeah, I think we've talked about that before. Low-key, that could be on the list of games next as well. I could maybe throw that on there. I'll think about it. Rash, you're still down for RE6 at one point, right? Like sometime in the near future.
Singularity exploded, the service tunnels were used as a makeshift
Oh shit.
for the dead and infected. This won't be easy.
Yeah, I that's a fair point, Andy. I have not seen Heat with those actresses in it. I don't know, man. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not the funniest movie, but Wolf of Wall Street might always have to me the funniest, like, funniest like scene in a movie ever, and it's when, I mean, I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it, but it's when the main character and like one of the side characters are basically high. Peter Jackson, that's your favorite? He's the Lord of the Rings guy, right? Well, yeah, he's done other stuff, but like mainly known for like Lord of the Rings. Huh. Q. Guys, we're playing BioShock Jr. right now. See my hand? No, I'm kidding. That's disrespectful to the game. This game is a lot more than just like BioShock Jr. But God damn it, dude. I hate these little dudes. I hate them. Oh, Spielberg's up there, bro. I completely forgot about Spielberg. Fuck, who's the guy that did, The Thing? John Carpenter. He's up there. Yeah, I'd be down, Andy. We could throw it on the list. John Carpenter's. Dude, The Thing is. The Thing to this day is still one of the greatest fucking movies ever made. Like, straight up. That movie is so well fucking made, dude. God damn it. True. That was my punishment. I'm okay with it. It was worth it. Ew. Ew, it's like tiny. Hey, what's going on, Twist? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're doing well. You saying true for the Thing being one of the greatest movies ever made? I think he did Halloween as well. Dude, The Thing just holds up so well, like legitimately. There's nothing about that movie that I feel like is aged poorly. It's so well written, the acting's great, all like the little details of the movie. It's one of the most fun movies to watch and theorize over. Dude, like, there's certain movies that, like, watching them for the first time is like a fucking experience. The Thing is that for me. The Departed, that's another one. Like, being there for someone's first watch of those movies is like so fucking memorable because of like you know, the twist and the kind of like theories that can run through your head while you're watching them. It's such fucking good movies, man. Why is there like a fork? We're gonna go right. What has he done, Andy? Oh, Rice, I've made some progress in Blueprints. I've been playing like one night. Dude, am I moaning? I didn't even know I moaned. There's no way I moaned. Lucas is up there. Dude, it just happened. Dude, it might have been the game. It might have been the game. But I've made progress. George Lucas is up there. He's up there though. I'm a one of a kind. I was a fool. Yeah, Rice. I've made some progress on Blueprints. I've been playing like one night every night after stream. No, dude, it just happens. It just happens. It was the game? Okay, okay. I mean, like, low-key, though, I really do just be moaning sometimes. Oh, god fucking damn it! I love that mechanic. I really fucking do. It's honestly really cool. Yep. Cheating on Rex. I'm cheating on all of you, to be honest. God fucking damn it! Oh my god! Oh my god! The children! What's wrong with that? What's wrong with moaning? Spielberg's up there. He did Jurassic Park, right? I'm pretty sure. Can I get back? No. Damn. Hey, what's going on, Triple F? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're doing well. You joined at a perfect time.
You are now entering the E99 processing area.
Nah.
I'm sure
Nah.
Dimitriev's men won't risk going in there.
Says who? Says who, single player? Says who? This is everything but a family channel. Let me get that straight. Let me get that. How do I get this, Rex? Is this later? Yeah, Spielberg might be up there, man. I completely forgot about him. Can I? Nope. Dude, you think my moans are crazy on stream? Bro, you guys should hear me when I'm playing games with, like, Riot and Twist. Honestly. Legitimately. You think this is bad, bro? I can be a whole other fucking animal. Lore time.
I was leading a group of civilians to safety.
You will turn it into one.
I scared the creature away, but not before he got a good swipe. I'm bleeding pretty bad.
Jesus fucking Christ, bro! Nitro, didn't you join the stream by saying you're out of debt? What happened?
I'm out of ammo, and so
Oh, dude, any fighting game, dude, any fighting game, I'm the biggest fucking weirdo. Biggest fucking weirdo. Yeah. Honestly, Andy, with how retro prices are, you're not far off. How do I get this? Oh, well. Alright, I'll see you later, Sean. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Hope you have a good one. Wait, why are we doing Sweet Home Alabama? Oh my god! Ew. Okay. Being hunted. Yeah, we were for. Oh, hello. Ow, what the fuck? Excuse me. Nice. Oh, fuck. Oh, you're not dead? I thought you were dead. I just you. Oh, there's another one. What's my weapon? Oh, you work 8 to 2 tomorrow? Oh, okay. I'll probably be on before we start streaming Astroneer if you wanted to chill. I know you said you were going to play Minecraft, but... Yeah, we were talking about film directors, though. If you want to give your take on the discussion. God damn it. I feel like there's a lot more effective way. See, that's a crazy take. There's no way you're taking away my moaning, bro. That's part of my rights. Look at SP, bro. Try and take away my rights.
According to the GPS,
Can't
you
believe
exited
it.
the surface tunnels, which means you should be able to see the cooker. It's a massive spherical structure in the distance.
Would you want to play maybe like? Well, I'll probably play some Blueprints, but would you want to maybe get some Street Fighter games in as well? Maybe.
Turn on the power grid.
All right, I'll see you later,
Switch
guys.
nearby.
Appreciate you stopping by, man. Hope you have a good night. I'm afraid to ask, dude. Oh, damn. Damn. Damn, Triple F. That is a fucking hot take. Holy shit. Holy fuck, dude. Triple F just dropped a fucking bomb in this chat. Holy shit, wow. Okay. Alright. He said it was a fucking hot take. I respect that, you know? I respect it. I mean, okay, I guess it's like perspective, right? Because like I view Spielberg as like view him as a good director, but he's not like top 5 for me. So like for me, I don't feel like he's completely overrated. But I like a lot of his movies. Oh, dude, Mother is so good. Andy, have you seen the, I think it's a Spanish short film that was the inspiration to Mother? It's literally called, like, Mother. Like, if you just, like, go on YouTube and type Mother short film or something, you'll probably find it. It's really good. It's really good. I highly recommend it. Well, it's literally like 2 minutes long, but I think you should give it a watch. Melodrama? Can you give me a quick rundown of what melodrama means? What's it about, the mother thing? It's like... Okay, well... I don't know how to explain it. Basically, like, a dead mom tries to, like, take over a family's place as, like, the mom for the kids, basically. That is true. Oh, you're talking Mother of Jennifer Lawrence. Oh no, never mind then. That is not at all what that is based off of. Dude, watching that movie of Jennifer Lawrence though, really good. That movie's good. That is a really good movie. Honestly, when I first watched it, like piecing it together, like what like it means, like what it is, it's kind of it's a crazy watch, low key. Especially someone that is like Catholic, like it's definitely an interesting watch. You know the Leonardo DiCaprio meme, Andy, that we were talking about? Like I'm watching that, like doing that to the movie. Alright, I'll see you later, guys. Hope you have a good night, man. They're good movies. I guess it depends how dark we're talking. But yeah, literally like the whole movie, Andy, I'm like pointing at my fucking screen, like I know that. I don't use this route. Alright, yeah, go for it. Sorry, I don't know how whistling is on my mic. That could be really annoying. Oh no. What's the difference, Doom Guy? What's the difference? What the hell? What's up, Chad? What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. I hope you're doing well. Are you and Twist currently playing something? Okay, okay, so like kind of forced, right? That's kind of what you're saying? Jesus Christ, Doom Guy, Jesus Christ.
Next, you'll have to boost the power with the hydrogenerator.
Oh, dude, Rex, you can finally talk to Chad. Like, actually, you could talk to Chad. And you could ask him all the questions you ask in my chat. You know, I wasn't expecting that, Doom Guy. Honestly, I wasn't expecting that. I'll give you that one. Damn, it like locks you off. We mean I just picture like Rex like spinning around in the chair. Chad walks into the room. Rex has a pet cat. We meet finally. So you are the one they call Chad. What's your deal, kid? Uh-huh. Still Chad. Jesus Christ, Rex. Jesus Christ. Where do I send the thing into? Oh. Chillionaire Chad. True. Look at this, look at this. Y'all like this, Chad? You like this gameplay? You like this dynamic gameplay? This shit's fire. Oh, fuck. Oh. Dang. How the fuck are you not dead? You're just trying to hag out. Oh, you're not dead. Oh. Thank you.
Dimichev is getting closer. You must be careful, Captain.
I'll do as I please. I think he was. I'm pretty sure. It was where like your wording of like the question was a little like you know, out of context. It was a little crazy, right? Like that's what you're talking about. Yeah, you had very questionable wording. What, Doom guy? What? Yeah, Inside's definitely one of those games you gotta think before you say when asking like a question. Yeah, that that might be the craziest thing I've ever heard about like or someone asking about a game. Immediately after you sent that, you were like, wait a minute. It's like literally as soon as you hit send, you were like within like a split second, you're like, that's not right. I gotta die. Ah! Fucking Christ, dude. Fuck off. Oh my god. A fucking dead corpse just got me, dude. Oh my god. What the fuck? Bro, this is what I'm talking about, single player. What was the need of typing that? What do you mean? What do you mean? What could have possibly provoked you to say hate is needed in the world? No, that's exactly what I was thinking of, Rex, when we were talking about that. Nah, I don't think my stance on hate in the world is ever gonna change, single player. I don't think hate is needed in the world, but you do you. I don't think there was really a question. We were talking about how Andy had like the worst possible wording to ask me about the game Inside the other day. Rex, without like spoil. Oh. Yeah, it's a little. What's the word? Like excessive? It's not excessive. There's like a word I'm thinking of. Who is Chad? The one guy that was in here named Chad. He's another IRL friend of mine.
When the disaster struck, Elena and I ran to the safety of these tunnels.
Yeah, exactly. An old hag. What's the word for that? It's not excessive, but it's like the same thing.
We waited for rescue, but none came. Elena left to search for medicine for me. But it was 3 days ago.
Redundant. Yeah, that's a good word. See, Chad's the good word guy. You ever need a good word for something, it's on the tip of your tongue. You just give him like a few words that kind of sound like it. Bang, he's your guy. What, Doom guy? What? Rex, without spoilers, what's the possibility of me beating this game tonight? I'm just curious to think about if I'll be starting RE1 on Monday. Jesus Christ, dude. you got some dark jokes. Squeeze me? Like, I mean, like, from where I'm at in the game, like, you know, what do you, like, could I, like, do you think I could beat it tonight if, like, say I play for, like, another hour? What do you want me to do? Oh. Okay. There it is, Rex. That's what we've been missing all stream. Dude, new enemy. Oh, he's chunky. No. He's a somewhat large fellow. But they don't act like that all the time. Like, just because their names are that doesn't mean that like, that's how they act. you have like a pessimist like mindset on things. How do you? Jesus Christ, dude! Are you pulling these out the hat, man? Why do you look different? Single player, you just said like not even 5 minutes ago. You said this is why there needs to be hate in the world. Like I can't describe it like any other way. Are you spawning them? Fella down. Ow. I want more of like the little mouse ball grenade puzzles. I actually really like those. Those are quite fun. Oh, that's where I came from. I'm always hesitant to go down a certain direction because I never know which direction's where I have to go and not. And sometimes, like, the game, like, locks you out of going places. True. I mean, technically, I guess you could go back in the stream and find out, but you didn't hear that from me. Who soothed me? Is that how you describe me, Rex? Am I someone that soothes you? I mean, like, yeah, okay, if we're getting... if we're getting, like, philosophical about it, yeah, like, there's people that deserve hate, but, like, you know... Like, I'm not gonna spread hate to someone that I like.
You'll have to move quickly, Captain. Dimitriev's men are narrowing their search.
Oh, I have to get in the stinky water. Actually, this water is not that bad. This is pretty clear water. Did you like the revolver in this game, Rex? I feel like I never use it, like, or I've like never used it since the beginning area. That makes me happy to hear, Rex. I'm happy that I could soothe your mind with my crazy antics. Oh, I see what I have to do. I think. Yeah, I'm not saying a single player you do this. I'm just saying in general. There are people that literally go into people's streams and just like hate watch. somebody deserving hate doesn't make it right to hate them. I mean, I get what you're saying, but like, I mean, like, there's some people that like, I don't know. I guess it just depends who we're talking about, like what we're talking about. Like over the other guns as well. Is there a specific reason that you like them over it? Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. You are making them crazier and Alright, that might have been a little much, Doom God. That might have been a little much. Rex even fucking pulled it out, bro. He fucking knew it was coming. Dude, immediately Rex was like, "Oh, I've heard this one before. I actually came up with that one." That might have been a little much. I think where you're at, Doom Guy, take the level, go one down. Go one down, baby. Rex is pretty dope. So he went back in time. He used the TMD, dude. He's becoming meta. Nah, you're all awesome, though. Everybody here is awesome. Everybody give yourselves a pat in the back. What was that for? What did I do? Everybody except for Rex. Haha! Very large gamer.
Третий отряд, внимание! Цель в вашем районе. Высылаю подкрепление.
Tried.
Я его найду. И в ловушке. Стреляю. Где-то здесь. Well done. The amplification platform is powering up now.
Have we ever talked about Spec Ops: The Line on the channel before?
Activating the generator
Like
must
me
have
playing
allowed
it?
the damage to your location. Return to the bridge as fast as you can.
So I low-key would be down to play though. Yeah, like I've always grown up with like the kind of mindset of like Jesus Christ, Rex. I've always grown up with the mindset of like, you know, hate is such a strong word, so like you should never use it. But like there's definitely people that I like very much despise because of like what they've done or what they do or like, you know, how they basically try to make the world a worse place. But I guess yeah, I don't know if I really hate them. I kind of get what you're saying. I mean, you would hope, obviously, Triple F. I mean, like, I guess in some cases, you know, people do get away with certain stuff, but I get what you're saying. That still doesn't, like, justify it. I do enjoy this sniper quite a bit. Are you kidding me? That was more that was more precise than me actually hitting him. Yeah, no, low-key, yeah. That's the thing, and like the more I've grown up, like me hearing like the phrase like you know hate's a strong word and you should never like use it. The more I realize it's more of like a thing to like help yourself. Because if you hold like hate to someone, you're probably constantly thinking about them, or you kind of have them in your head. Like the feeling of hate isn't something you want just kind of like floating around your brain. You should have called him out then and there, Andy. I don't know the word I'm thinking of. There's like hate is like something that like if you allow it to get in your like your heart and like your mind for too long, it's like a poison. I guess like, there's a word I'm thinking of. It's something that like can eat you from the inside and could just like kind of you know, depending on like who you hate and how much you hate, it could just kind of like ruin your whole. It could make you have like completely, it could skew your mind like a lot. Is what I'm getting at. What Doom guy? Corruption, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think it's just like a mental thing though, Rex. Like obviously like hating someone isn't physically gonna change something, but like it's like a mental thing for yourself. Like I've definitely had times where I really hate someone. And like I have that feeling like in my heart. And it doesn't feel good. Like it's like I'm controlled by it. It's like I never did anything physically, but it's something that like just makes me feel bad. For your case, Rex, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I could see that, SP. I could see that. You kind of use like the same amount of like energy as you would to love someone, but like the difference is like there's no positive to it, to hating. I mean, I'd be lying if I said though I haven't like had the feeling of hating people. Like I'm not, I'm not saying I'm above. Like I mean, I'm not saying I'm above the fact of like hating on someone. I have before, but like, there's a good fucking quote and there's a good like picture. It's just easier to say, yeah. There's a good picture. I don't know how to describe this without this sounding like horrible. I don't even know if this has anything to do with the kind of topic we're talking about, but it's like a meme where like a guy is holding a baby, like a stick figure, and throws it at the wall. But then like on the next slide, it's like it was like all in his head. And it like basically like in the meme it basically says like, you know, the thoughts you have in your mind don't define you as like a person. It's like how you act on them and how you like control them. And I feel like hate, like everybody goes through like a sense of hate, right? But it's how you kind of control those thoughts and those feelings and don't let it kind of consume you. No, live, laugh, love.
Hurry. Use the TMD with the platform. Fix the bridge. We don't have much time.
Look up like guy throwing baby at wall meme. You'll probably find it. Catholics believe thinking is a sin too. I mean, oh shit. I don't. Again, like with what I just said, that's what I believe. Like, I don't think the thoughts you kind of have in your mind define you as a person. I don't think it defines like you as like a chat licks. because like thoughts are so like personal, obviously, right? Like nobody's gonna know what you're thinking in your head, right? Like probably everybody here has thought some fucked up shit in your head, right? But you've never like actually done it. You've never gone out and seek to do, those fucked up things, right? It's all about like that, like to me, right? Because I am Catholic. We were given like the ability to have free will, right? We were given the ability to think and have our own thoughts and think on our own. There's obviously going to be bad thoughts, right? But it's how we control those thoughts and like kind of how we don't let them, because we can let them define us if we act on it, right? But if you can control them, then no. I mean, I don't know. I think it's all different. I mean, not all different. I think it's depending on who you ask. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think just there's like I'm Catholic, but like there's probably a lot of Catholic people I don't agree with certain things, right? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think it depends. Like, I don't think like I think there's a lot of stuff with like religion that kind of gets put under like a like very like black and white, I guess. Like it's either one way or the other, but I think there's a lot of gray area in it. I mean, like obviously to an extent, like depending on what you're thinking, obviously, and like how much you're having those thoughts. But I don't know. I really think it comes down to like how you act as a person and like how you carry yourself. Like I don't know. I don't think one thought you might have like like a point of like weakness or like if you like I don't know. I don't think having one thought makes you like a sinner. That's a very like deep question though. I'm obviously not someone that like I'm no priest or anything, but I think it just kind of depends.
Demetchev's men have spotted you. Get across the bridge and head to the
Oh
gates.
fuck.
Go!
Yeah, no, obviously in like other religions it's definitely very different. Why, Kai? Why? Oh, dude, is it like a separating colors joke or something? Dude, I swear, if that's what you're about to type in the chat, bro, I swear to God. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, dude. I fucking knew it. See, and that's kind of like that's not where I'm getting at. What's worse than finding a worm in your apple? Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Like triple F. Like there's thoughts in your head that like kind of just like subconsciously sit there, right? And it's up to you to not act on them, right? It's up to you to not allow them to define you and allow them to like kind of like manifest in like to a physical, like doing something like outside of your mind. And to answer or to comment on your thing, Andy, that's like not what I'm like getting at, but like it kind of ties into it, right? Like people will have like these thoughts and everything, or like will become a bad, like bro. There's people sometimes use like confession, yeah, as like it's like a get out of jail free card kind of thing, but they don't live by, you know, it's like they just use it as a way to like a clean slate for the week, basically. But then they just continue to do bad things, and they think it's okay. They don't learn from those actions, right? Like, the point of, like, confession isn't to just, like, okay, wipe them away so I can do them again. It's to, wipe them away so that way I can learn from it, and, I can, do better, and I can be better. Yeah, no, yeah. I think what Andy was trying to say though is people treat it like that though. Like there are people that do look at confession as that, and they go to it for that. It's like they use it as an excuse to do bad things, and it's like, okay, I'm okay. That's a grenade at my feet, huh? Oh. I hate that I can't... Rex, why is it this is like the only weapon in the game that you actually can't like have like with you? Like I want to like keep it, but like... I mean, it's probably like the best weapon in the game, like kind of objectively, but kind of one-shots everybody. But it's a little annoying that it just like drops from your inventory when you try and switch weapons. Is there a way to like speed up the bullet at all, Rex? It's like when you aim out of the shot, it like takes away the bullet, right? Nah, I like that answer though. I like that guess. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Excuse me. Nah, it doesn't. Who here is really into puzzle games? Change up the subject. I know we've talked about puzzle games before, but I forget.
You'll have to find another way in. There's an entrance through the storage facility. Be careful. That entire area was locked down after the E99
Jesus Christ, dude.
I have no idea what you may find.
That is a good one, dude. Loki. That might be your best one. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I haven't really used much of the spike shot. Use that. My man hit you with the raised eyebrow. Oh shit. Oh lord, they coming. Oh lord, they really coming. think they're dumb. Alright, hold on. What the fuck? Bro, there's like 1,000 of them. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, you live in Florida? Nice. Well, I mean, I guess, depending on how you look at it. What are you? Rex, what the fuck is this? Oh. Alright, let me look at your DM, Rex. You're talking about Discord, right? I presume. I lived in Florida for 1 month, Doom Guy. And I saw some crazy shit down there. Actually, funny, I went to a tournament in Florida. Miami. And then I lived in Orlando. For like 3 weeks, a month. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't know. Rex, I mean, with the one that Doom said earlier, I don't feel like it. That's like I'd say it's like one. It's like a bar under the one that Doom guy said earlier. Oh, Riot is still on. Interesting. Mister, I have to get off. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I would say, like, I went to a Catholic school, and I felt like some teachers didn't. I don't want to bash the teachers. I feel like because I wasn't really the best student as a kid, so I don't want to fully say it was them. But there was definitely, I feel like there was definitely some cases where they could have kind of explained, not explained, but kind of like guided you better for certain things. Shout out Tetris, dude. I fuck with Tetris. I respect that, Rex. I mean, when it comes to like like religious jokes, I don't really take too much offense to them. I appreciate you asking. I don't think that one's bad, to be honest. I've heard worse, I'll put it that way. Why does your message keep getting deleted? Are you deleting it, Doom Guy? Or is it like whatchamacallit? Oh. Oh. Or is it auto deleting it? Hello? Who goes there? He's auto mods to his victim, yo. Dude, auto mod be a bitch sometimes, man. I really don't understand it too. Here, let me link my what's the word? What's the word? My temporary chat. Here. And I know it's probably gonna get brought up. Don't worry. I will continue to. The actual chord is coming soon. I promise. It's not a mirage in the desert. It'll be here one day. Oh no! What did I do? Haha. Big gamer brain. Yeah, that's like that Discord is like one I used to use during my COD days. So like it's not gonna like you're not gonna get like notifications there or stuff about the stream. I'm working on making one for like an actual stream. So that one's just like a temporary one if you want to type stuff in there. You know, Rex, I think I'm gonna use the Centurion. We're nearing the end of the game, I think, or something. Maybe. Who knows? But I haven't used it since like the beginning of the game. Fuck it, dude. We're doing it live. Oop. You know, Rex, I don't think you were here at the beginning of the stream, but I was saying to Sean when he was here, like some of my favorite things about the game. I don't think it is my favorite, but that opening segment of this game, bro, I think was done so fucking well. Like honestly, I really love the opening segment of this game when you're going through like the town and the village for the first time and you don't have like anything. I really like that section, man.
Town safety happened quickly. Some people were left
I think it was really
inside.
well done.
God only knows what the gas did to them.
Oh, hello.
Best find yourself a gas mask, my friend.
Oh, I need a fucking. Oh shit. Oh god, we're racing against the time here. It's a clock. Wait, what do you say? A single player? Where the fuck's a gas mask?
Report to police station 6.
Oh, hello. Bye. Ah, here we go. Is it gonna change my my view? Oh my god, we're in a fucking smaller FOV. Oh, okay. This is a cool mechanic, Rex. This is actually really cool. I like this. Oh, hello. Dude, the fucking die. Dude, Darth Vader? I don't know. What, Doom Guy, what? I need to play a Star Wars game on stream, man. Well, I already have. I played through, whatchamacallit. What's that one game? Republic Commando. Oh, hello. If that's actually it, that's insane.
Captain, be careful. Demetrius soldiers are near your current location. I am starting to lose your signal.
Honestly, that's a solid answer. Rex is like, Andy, you should know this already. You should know this is what I offer. Oh, fuck! Uh-oh. 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 Ew! He turned into a cripple. Excuse me. I've seen this ship before. Oh, that's surprising.
Shift change in 30 minutes.
Fucking Doom Guy. How are you? Are you coming up with these? Oh, okay, Doom Guy. That's above the bar. I'd say, Doom Guy. I feel like that's above the bar. Back down another one. Back down another one, Doom Guy. Are you coming up with these on the fly, Doom Guy? Sure, I'll do more health. Excuse me? They think of me as a fool? Wait, what? Wait, what do they want me to do? Hello? Jesus was a cool guy. Facts, Andy, facts. He was a pretty cool fellow. Oh, get up there. Fuck, I was too slow. Like that? Hey, Jesus was a cool dude. Can't fault it. Wait, okay, wait, hold on, wait, hold on, wait. If there... No, there is a window. Right? Am I just too slow? I should probably get some oxygen, huh? Am I tripping? Is there a window here? Okay, okay. You can make fun of me for that one. I was making that way too harder, or way too hard on myself. I was being a dummy on that one. I'll definitely admit to that. I was like, bro, I'm trying to get there in time. I thought the window was still there for some reason. Oh, you fucking dumbass. Oh, that's fucked. Damn. They left my mans to rot. He just had nice hair. True, he had really nice hair. I know it. I know it, Doom Guy.
Remember to secure all canisters.
That's it. I feel that, Andy. I don't. I'm not gonna say I don't agree with you. Like, I've thought that before. I'll just put it that way. I don't completely agree with you on that, but I see where you're coming from.
Before transporting them.
Locate a gas mask and evacuate the facility immediately. This is not a drill.
Wait, am I gaming? Or do I have to... Ah, I see. See, Rex, back to the game talk. When I have to think about stuff like that and use my little brain for with the TMD and kind of utilize it within the mechanics like that, I really enjoy this game, like a lot. I know it's not like, you know, hardcore puzzling or anything like that, but I think kind of mixing that in with like the shooting gameplay and everything and the you know, the combat, I think it makes for a very it makes for a fun experience for sure. Thank you.
Demachev's men have set up security fences along the perimeter. Find an outpost. You'll need to shut them down.
Okay. Shefferwoff. You guys ever watch Oni Plays? By chance? The best way I can describe them is they're like a remnant of like old YouTube. Like they aren't afraid to they have like some dark humor and they have like no filter, I'll put it that way. I recommend they do like random playthroughs of stuff and basically just like bullshit the whole time. They have some pretty funny moments, I'll put it that way. If you guys have seen the show Smiling Friends, one of the creators of Smiling Friends is part of like the Oni Plays group. I didn't know that, Triple F. That's interesting. Yeah. I can't wait till we get to RE1 and I have to really do some puzzling. That'll be a field day for y'all.
Удалось установить личность убийцы. Говорят, он часть какой-то экспериментальной группы. Мир 12.
These not headshot, bro. I'm seeing red on his head. Seeing red in the dome piece. Alright, back to Call of Duty. I guess they do have helmets, huh? That does, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. Alright, I'll shut up. Hello. Rex, you like stealth games, right? Like overall? Like you would say you enjoy like stealth games? Oh. I didn't really use my ammo very well. There's hold on. There's a developer that I follow on Twitter that I feel like you would like. Chair on top. They have a bow. Nah, no bow. This is sci-fi. I think he's on a generational run of dark humor. Look up this guy, Rex. Antonio Freire. I'm sorry, I butchered that, but look up him on Steam. I recently played through this game he made called No Sun to Worship, and I don't know, with like some of the games that you like, I feel like you would enjoy like a nice playthrough of it. It's pretty short. Honestly, I would get it on sale, or you know, your own methods, you know. But it's a pretty solid game. It's like a fair 4 hours. But he also has some other stuff too. He does a lot of like sci-fi stuff. Like sci-fi focused, like stealth games, basically. It's very like Hitman-esque. I guess is a good series to compare it to. No problem. I gotta return the favor, Rex. You know, recommended so many Pete games. Now, don't get me wrong. That game's not like, you know, it's not like the next Hitman or anything. Yeah, that honestly, great comparison. Splinter Cell Riddick is like literally one of the best ways to describe that game. No bullshit. That is a perfect comparison, actually. It has the vibe of Riddick. It has the vibe of the Riddick games and like the gameplay of Splinter Cell. It's a shame that the Riddick games aren't really playable anymore, right? Well, at least they're on Steam. There's probably other ways you can play them, but... Dude, Rex is one upping you, Doom guy. He's beating you to the punchline. Dude, I fucking love VeggieTales, man. What a great show as a child. Dude, what was Larry's like not alter ego, but like his superhero? What was it called? Last one got compromised. I love the wording, Rex. So it's like a PC port of it? Because I know it was on console, right? I can maybe emulate it depending on what console it's on. Big fella. Hello. Where'd the big fella go? Did he die? There's a lot of like scripted traversal with the enemies in this game. That is true. That is true. Well, I was thinking maybe you emulated it, like on 360, like a 360 emulator or something. Cause I'm pretty sure it was a 360 game. It was either that or original Xbox game. What the fuck? What is this? What? Why does this just randomly happen? Why does the universe just like nut these spores on me just out of nowhere, dude? Is that some lore stuff? Oh my god. Is it the fabric of reality just fucking crumbling around me?
Raw E99 was loaded into carts here for transport to the Coca. Those carts are your only way in.
Go that way. Yeah! Do my bidding. What a shot from your boy. I didn't even know there were two. I'm not gonna lie. I know you said games before, but for some reason I was still thinking, oh, it's just one game. Oh, hello. Shoot again. I dare you. I dare you. Oh, that is so cool. That is so fucking cool, man. This game is really good, man. I have to do spider fingers. That's fair. That's fair. I'm telling you, there's a lot of emulators though that like you can work around with like a mouse and key. I mean, obviously there's still more to emulators you have to do. Like, I mean, I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem for you, but like, you know, finding a BIOS for certain consoles and whatnot. Bro, this is so off topic, and probably nobody gives a damn. But like, I really want a good Sega Saturn emulator, bro. That is like the one console that is like fucking impossible to emulate. That and Nintendo 64. Like, there's good Nintendo 64 emulators, but like, there's not like one definitive one that's kind of like the one, right? What, Singularity? It's been quite short, I feel like. I think I've only put like 4 or 5 hours into it before playing today. And we're what, 3 hours in? 2.5? Jesus, Doom guy. Yeah, the Beetle Core, whatever it was called, was pretty good. But the problem with Sega Saturn emulators is some emulators are really good for like 2D games, and some are really good for like 3D games. Like the thing with like like Duck Station or RPCS3. Wait, 20? No. Like I had 5 hours in total of this game. Like starting today. And then 2.5 now. So we've only been playing it for like 7.5 hours, something like that. But the thing with like Sega Saturn emulators is like there's not one that's good for both 3D rendering and like 2D, right? Because like Sega Saturn was like weird. It had like 2 GPUs, right? Or something like that. Like a Sega Saturn was like a weird console. So like there's not really one yet that's like kind of been the uniform one. Like you could use like a Sega Saturn emulator for like one game, but then like it runs a couple other games horribly, and you have to use a different one. There is this new one coming out that's called Ymir. Ymir looks promising. I would look that up if you're interested in Sega Saturn emulating. Yeah, literally those three, and then if you want to include like 360 as well, like 360 and like original Xbox, those are like the last fucking battles for emulation. If we can fucking knock down those barriers, man. Actually, the thing with Nintendo 64 is we don't. Eventually, we're not gonna really. Oh, the moon looks beautiful out tonight. The thing with Nintendo 64 is at one point in the near future, hopefully we won't really need emulation because of like the decompiles and the recompiles and all that. Yeah, it's true. It's based off their arcade PCBs. Yeah, I've looked into RetroArch before. I'm I'm like skeptical about it. Not skeptical, just like I have like everything else is basically all set up. Like I have like emulators for everything. Bear in the Big Blue House reference? Wait, what? Yeah. Appreciate it, Rex. I'll take a look at it after stream. Wait, did I say something that was a reference, Andy? Yeah, no, I have Zinnia and whatchamacallit? Zinnia and Zemu. But like Zinnia, it's not like I have like the Zinnia Manager or Canary or whatever it's called. Oh, okay. That's fair. I don't. Is that like a movie or a book or something? But I have Zinnia. Just like, isn't there like compatibility issues still with like 360 games? Or am I tripping? I mean, oh, this is one of the special ones. I haven't really looked into like 360. I haven't really looked into 360 emulation recently, but isn't like the compatibility kind of dodgy still? Okay. Because low-key, I was thinking about maybe playing A Bear Was Married to the Moon. That seems like an interesting concept. Because low-key, I was thinking about playing Gears of War 1 through emulation. Maybe? Mr. FPGA? I've heard of that before. That's like a... Fuck, what is that? You're gonna have to run me by that again. I've seen it like on like, I've seen it be talked about on like emulation channels before. I forget though what it is. Like oh, hello. Is it like an arcade emulator or something? Or something like that? I guess regardless of what it is, I probably won't have the best opinion on it, but... I've never played any of the Gears of War games, unfortunately. I never had a 360 growing up, so never really had the opportunity to play them. I'd like to right that wrong, though. I guess it's not wrong, but you get what I mean. I've heard Gears of War 1 is fucking amazing. I've heard the other ones are really good too, but I've heard like the atmosphere and the story of 1 is hardware, software, computer. Oh, okay. So it's like a physical thing. It's not like a digital. It's not okay. I mean, Gears of War 5 you can play online on Steam. Oh wait, you don't have a PC. Never mind. Gears of War 1 is getting like remade, right? Like Gears of War Reloaded. But like, so that Mr. thing, that's like it's like a physical thing, right? That's funny. That's actually really fucking funny. This is peak, Rex. This is peak. So like, what can it? Oh, hello. So like, what can it emulate? Fuck. What can it emulate? Like Triple F. Fucking hell. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost at the Singularity. The chase. That's crazy. I don't know if that was a waste or not, but we kept doing it. Oh, I dropped the AK. Oh no, it won't. So like, so do I like, would I like hook that up to my PC, Triple F, or like how does that work? Or is it like its own thing, like a cherry pie? Or I think no, I don't think it's. Is that one little like emulator thing called a cherry pie? No, I don't think it's called cherry pie. It's called something.
You should be inside the facility. So much E99 was processed there that time rifts occur naturally.
Oh, it's it's like its own computer.
Find a
Okay.
rift. Get back to 1955 as soon as you can.
And like, can you hook up like any controller, or is like that kind of limited? Oh, I need that. Oh. You can hook it up to a CRTV. That's cool. Oh, hello. I don't, dude, those guys creep me out, dude. Like, legitimately, they creep me out. Well, I just didn't know if there was, like, limitation of, like, you know, any modern controllers you could hook up or anything like that.
You're far enough in. You should be seeing a rift by now. Use it to find the activation code. We'll need to recharge the E99 bomb. Dr. Petrov keeps it in his office. I wish there was an easier way, Captain.
What do you want me to do? Oh. Jesus Christ. Wait, what is that, Andy? Like, I know what Death Stranding is, but what's the word after that? No. I don't even know how, is it yayo? Yai? Yoi? It sounds pretty cool, Triple F. I'll have to look into it more. Like, I've heard people talk about it before. What, is this like a fucking... is this like a I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, I did not know that. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. He retweeted that? I mean... Hey, man. Kojima's an interesting guy, I'll just say that. This feels like the end of the game. Like, low-key. The fuck do I do? I have to go back? Oh, okay, okay. So it doesn't have to be sexual stuff, but most of the time it is. Oh, there's a fucking door here. Ah, sometimes I am not the brightest. Pretty good. That's immersive. You know, in Doom Eternal, you can take a whiz at the urinal, or Doom Eternal, not Doom Eternal, in Duke Nukem. Yeah, you guys both gave great answers in different ways. Doom, or I keep saying Doom. Fucking Duke Nukem Forever when I was a kid, I low-key honestly really enjoyed. And I mean, I guess that says a lot for the kind of humor I enjoy, but you have PTSD, just a young guy wanted to read something. Deadpool. I want to play the Deadpool game. Damn, you watching. Wait, Borderlands? What is that an acronym for? Oh, hello. You are still coming up with these, Doom guy. I'll give you credit. I mean, you might be looking them up, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I don't know, man. That Deadpool game looks pretty fun. Oh shit. All three of them just said Granada. I mean, I see what you're saying. Like, I mean, definitely, like, some games' humor is, like, a little, you know... can definitely, be a bit, like, cringy, I guess, but... You know, I feel like there's still, like, you know, some positive to games like that. Like, every now and then, I don't mind playing a game that's just kind of, like, goofy fun and, like, doesn't take itself too seriously. I feel like every now and then it's always fun to get a game like that in. Like, I bought a game on Steam called Thank Goodness You're Here, and it's literally just like a comedy game, and I'm really excited to play it. Hello. Hey, welcome back, Sean. Happy to see you back, man. Oh, the gameplay, okay. I thought you were talking to, like, the vibe of the game. So you don't really like beat 'em up games then? Okay, I hope you're still doing well, Sean. Welcome back. Pretty good. I think we're nearing the end of the game. Or at least that's what I'm thinking. Hope you're still doing well, Sean. That's fair. I mean, I haven't played it, so I guess I can't really like say if it's good or not. And beat 'em ups really aren't my thing. But I mean, I haven't really ever heard anything bad about it. I've heard it's a very like 6 or 7 out of 10 game. Honestly, it's a genre I really want to get into, but I haven't played much of them. Like, I want to get into like the Devil May Cry games. I want to get into like Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Like Hi-Fi Rush looks cool. I don't know what's some other beat 'em up games that you guys would recommend. I feel like we've talked about this before, but
All areas should commence with lockdown procedures immediately.
well, I overthrew that a little bit, huh? Oh, hello. CAGs? What's that mean? What are CAGs? Cinematic action games? Is that what that means? What are some recommendations you would give then as like beat 'em ups? Because I honestly thought those were beat 'em ups, so maybe I just don't understand. Maybe I don't know what like an actual beat 'em up is. I like that the accuracy when you're hip fire is honestly not that bad. It's honestly fairly accurate. I guess it's not completely accurate though. Interesting. So it's a plant? Wait, is Singularity a fucking plant? Character action game. That's how people call it. Oh, okay, so like Final Fight. So like Final Fight and like Double Dragon, like those are like traditional beat 'em ups. That's what like a traditional beat 'em up would be. Dude, he's still on. That's crazy. Okay, so those are like traditional ones, okay. The other ones are more considered like action games. I got you, I got you. Dude, God Hand looks really fucking cool. I've seen people play God Hand, and it looks honestly really fucking cool. Alright, byproduct of time colliding. Interesting. Character action is stupid, man. It is a little dumb, low-key. I actually have a ROM for Azura's Wrath for the RPCS3. I was thinking about maybe playing it one day. That's crazy, dude. Can I actually let him live? Yeah, I could probably emulate it though. Devastation. What, the ROM, Rex? Braille, sign language. Oh, sign language for sure. Sign language. I feel like that'd be like really useful, low key. Yeah, I can send you the link, Rex, for sure. I want to upgrade. What's going on, Rob? Bricked in the club again. Love to hear it. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that is kind of weird how they're like, you know, kind of, what's the word? Kind of taken out of the genre, I guess. Like, kind of like, you know, alienated out. Nah, not yet, not yet. Single player. I feel like Morse code would be very like situational. I mean, like obviously, like all of that's probably situational, but what the fuck? What the fuck? I feel like I don't know. Like if, especially if like you had a friend that was like, you know, that only communicated in sign language. I feel like that'd be pretty useful to have. Yeah, if you wanted to link it to me, Rob, I'd be down. I'll definitely check it out. I definitely do need a new mic, Loki. If you wanted to link me it. And Rex, just remind me to send you the link for the Azura thing. The Azura wrap thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is odd, especially because, yeah, Capcom were like the king of beat 'em ups back in, like, you know, the 90s and whatnot. Like, early 2000s. That's fair, Rex. That is fair. Yeah, if you just want to like, send it to me on Twitter, Rob, or something. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Evacuate the facility immediately.
Okay, so like Capcom's kind of to blame for that then, like in a way. Like it was kind of like a marketing stunt to try and like get some hype around the game.
Warning, leave this building now.
Yeah, I'm surprised you keep coming up with these, Doom guy. I'm not gonna lie. For Rex, he's probably loving this shit though.
Evacuate immediately.
So that was kind of like the start of it all, basically. Like, like Devil May Cry's like marketing kind of like set the tone for like games like that for every like kind of taken out of the beat 'em up kind of genre.
Captain, you're alive, and the bomb is fully charged. There is no time to waste. We must
I have a
get to the
PS4 and a
immediately.
PS3 still. The
Let's get up
PS4 is
to
hooked up, but the PS3 is in like a
Take
box.
Singularity. Take whatever you need from here, and we can get going.
Wait, about who, Doom guy? You talking about me?
We really need to get going.
That's interesting, Triple F. I actually didn't know that. What, like if it's tiring for me, like the jokes? Is that what you're asking? Just a few more minutes? Oh, okay, okay.
We're
I mean,
almost to
like,
the Singularity.
I am shocked you've been doing it for how long you have been, but like, I mean, I've just kind of, like not in like a mean way, I've just been kind of like ignoring them. Like, I'll like glance at them real quick. But I mean, you know, like you could keep like sending them in chat. Like, especially, you know, you and Rex are having a good time with it. What's done is done. Okay. Hope I explained that well. I mean, I don't really care that much about it. Like, if you want to keep going and keep, like, you know, like messing around with Rex, like, go for it.
The energy waves appear to be causing 1955 to see.
Yeah, no, and that's fair. Oh, this is cool. Are we like switching between like times right now?
Disruptions look like they're affecting the actual globe.
I'd say probably my two favorite streamers is Maximilian Dude and the Happy Hob. Those are probably my two favorite streamers to watch. Yeah, I've always heard Devil May Cry 1 has a lot of like survival horror aspects in it, but then like the later ones kind of get rid of it. No, I don't mind that. I don't mind y'all, like, you know, like talking about the same topic over again. Like, you know, if you wanted to, like Triple F, you can keep, you know, throwing some fun facts at me. I'm a fan of fun facts, and, you know, Doom Guy, if you want to continue your joke, so go ahead. I don't mind either way. Hello.
What was that? Be careful, Captain. That mutant looks unlike any we've seen. Could time have distorted the creatures in...
But yeah, I'd say, this is the Schizo stream. Yeah, we're a bunch of weirdos in here. But yeah, no, I would say that, Maximilian Dude and the Happy Hob are probably my favorite streamers. This is where all the misfits come to hang out, and low-key, I kind of like it that way. Oh, hello. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, this fucking fight's gonna make me, schizo. Oh. Thank you.
This is the audio log of Dr. Nikolai Demichev. I just saw Dr. Beresov's initial test of the TMD.
Really, even like DMC5?
Alters an object's time state. I never would have thought it possible, but it worked. A testament to Beresov's genius. This device could have some very interesting applications.
Let me check something. You know, takes one to know one, I guess. Andy, I guess that's what it is. Takes one to know one. Yeah, I was thinking about Dino Crisis before. I've heard that game hasn't aged well though, but obviously, like, you know, it shouldn't stop me from playing it. But I've heard like the gameplay of it isn't the best. I don't know. I mean, if you've played it, let me know, because I've heard mixed things about it. Yeah. Exactly. That's what they all say, Rex. That's what they all say. Oh.
We must be getting closer to the epicenter.
Exactly. We become the normal guys. This is normal. We are. Oh, I'm tired.
Time grows short. We'll have to split up. I'll stay here and
This
prepare
is
the
the
equipment
audio
while
log
you go to
of
my...
Dr. Beresov.
I've been working on an
The Target
augmentation
12
of the
is
beam
quite an incredible
that will allow you
facility.
to
I
create a
can't wait to get started
using
on my
the Singularity.
research with
Then you will need to
E99.
travel
But
back to
even more
1950.
interesting is that I get a chance to work with Dr. Demichev. His theories in quantum physics were
Find my
groundbreaking.
overlap.
I'm
There is
sure
an enhancement
together
to the
he and I will
TMD as well.
accomplish great things.
My fault, dude. I completely zoned out for a second. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Nah, I should be fine. I should be fine, Andy. I mean, I'll let you know, but I should be cool. Yeah, that's fair. That generation had a lot of like experimenting with games. That's for sure. Like 100%. Interesting. Yeah, true. It really is a, like, you know, case by case basis. Just because like someone else doesn't think it's aged well doesn't mean you won't. I've felt that way about certain games before. Like, funny enough, I've seen a lot of people say DKC1. A lot of people don't think aged very well, but I completely disagree. Oh, hello. I feel like this game on hard would have made me experiment a lot more with like combat, low key. Maybe one day I'll play this game on hard by myself. You can't change it. Bet. I normally just go with normal. Like, I try to go with, like, the medium option, and then if I feel like something's too easy or too, like, normally if it's too easy, I'll switch it around. Because I do think there are a lot of games that are best played on a harder difficulty, because it makes you be more creative and more resourceful with what you have at your disposal. But I don't think every game should be hard, like play on the hardest difficulty, right? Let's like Doom Eternal, right? I played it on ultra violent or whatever, right? So like the second hardest difficulty, and I feel like that was a lot more fun than just playing like normal.
Should hide the energy signature of the device. Whatever happens.
But I do think it depends. It depends on the game. Yeah, I definitely think it depends. I think it depends on the genre and like the era we're playing in too. Because games back in the day were like naturally harder, I feel like, compared to games now.
Find the TMD station and return to the Singularity reactor as quickly as possible. I'm there now. Wait until you see it, Renko. Even after all these years, it's still alive with energy.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, I haven't played it on Nightmare, so I can't really comment on that. I feel like whatever one I was on, Ultra Violence or whatever, I feel like that felt pretty good. I feel like there's a good balance of difficulty and like fairness. I mean, dude, there's like, oh shit, hello. Cause there's like some games from like your early 2000s or 90s that were like specifically designed to be like hard as shit for no reason. Hugo Martin, who's that? Is that like a dev or something? Or like a content creator for like Doom stuff? That's fair. I respect that. See, but then you have to take in consideration like first playthrough, right? Because obviously you've been playing it like a lot. Oh, he's head director. Because like first playthrough, I feel like is different, right? Like I feel like sometimes you gotta build into like the hardest difficulty, and I feel like if you just certain games, if you hop into the hardest difficulty, it'll turn you away because you won't be comfortable with the mechanics. And sometimes for certain people, it takes like a longer time to get to that point. That's smart, Triple F. I feel like that's a good way of looking at it. I feel like I don't think I've whatchamacallit. I don't know if I've ever heard that before, but I agree with it, low-key. Yeah. Yeah, like exactly. Like you have to look at it like retrospectively. Like now that you've played it so many times, you can appreciate that Nightmare is like the way to play. But like you wouldn't recommend someone to play like, you know, certain games on like the hardest difficulty off the jump. Now, a game that I would recommend people to play on harder difficulty is Fallout New Vegas. I highly recommend that people play on survival mode on Fallout New Vegas for their first playthrough because it makes you appreciate the landscape more and like the overall like map design. Again, it's very situational. Exactly, yeah.
This is the audio log of Dr. Beresov.
It's all subjective, it's all situational, it's all, you know, personal. Yeah, I wish that would stop as well. Just give me the option off the rip, man. Like, I understand why you do it, but, like, just give me it off the rip, bro. Or at least give people the option, you know what I mean? Completely agree. Completely agree, Sean. New Vegas is a whole different game when you play it on, like, survival difficulty. Oh, wow. 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 Oh my god. Sorry, I don't know what that was. That's Tired Sieg coming out. Yeah, I know what one you're talking about. You'd have to tell me some though. You'd have to like I know what you're talking about. Like I want to be the guy, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta tell. If you tell me some, I definitely would. Maybe one day we can have like a variety stream where I play through a bunch of Rage games on stream. Just like not just one specific one, but like multiple. Uber Impulse. Uber Impulse. Uber Impulse. Uber Impulse. Alright, okay. Bitch! Bitch! Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Rex. I can't... It's on like the tip of my tongue, bro, I swear. So this is the power trip fantasy. Okay, okay. Completely agree, Sean. Completely agree. I appreciate developers that are very transparent with their community and very upfront with things. Dude, I fucking hate Activision, bro. They are the complete opposite of all that. Like they are not transparent at all, and they do not listen to their fans at all. Yeah, yeah. I never really thought of it that way, Triple F. But yeah, that's kind of true. Yeah. I definitely see where you're getting at with that. Oh, hello. Get Ubered, losers. Why was he just standing like that? Jesus. Uh-oh. Hello. Sorry. I'm sorry this had to happen this way, but you know how it is, Singularity and all that. All that jazz. What they teach me in boating school is... Uh-oh. Where's he at? Where my man's at?
Hold on, Captain. Let me see if I can open the door for you.
Singularity! Why can't I do it? Yeah, no, I'm not saying like they need to like bend the knee to their fans. My biggest thing is transparency. I just want devs to be transparent. Like if you're not going to change something, just be transparent about it. If you have a vision for something, be transparent about it. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm not saying like companies just start bending the knee and listening to everything fans say, but I do think, in my opinion, there's no like downside to being like transparent with your fans. I guess that's what I'm getting at. I think too many companies are comfortable with just leaving their fans just like in the dust and just with like no, like nothing to go on about. You know, nothing to, you know, I don't know the word I'm trying to say, but like not feel welcome, but there's a word I'm thinking of. I can't really think of it right now, but. That's true, Sean, that's true. What if this is supposed to happen? You see that crouch? That was a tactical crouch. Get tactical, loser. Exactly. That's why Activision is the worst. Could not fuck. Oh, this is where I came from. Could not fucking agree more. I despise Activision. Again, this is coming from someone who competed in their games, like for 10 plus years. So trust me. Trust me. I know. Trust me. It was a pain. Yep. Completely agree, Sean. Completely agree. Yeah, that's true. That sniper rifle. I'll take the sniper rifle. What is this game? This is Singularity. Singularity, dude, guy. Pretty good game. AKA Rex's, one of Rex's favorite games. I'd say it's pretty fun. Yeah, I'd say I've been having a really good time. There really hasn't been any part that I haven't disliked in this game. Toki Toki Literature Club. There really hasn't been a part I've disliked in this game. I'll put it that way. I'd say the lowest that, like, this game hasn't dropped below like a 6.5 for me in quality. I'll say that. that's funny, Chipluff. That's funny. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'd say the lowest this game's dipped in quality is like maybe like a 6.5. Uh-oh. Loki, when you get in like a flow state with like some of the weapons and everything, and like the mechanics with the TMD, it gets really satisfying. Oh, show. Alright, I'll see you later, Triple F. Appreciate you being here, man. Always a pleasure. We have a good night. I don't have a water or anything.
This is it. This is where we set history right again. Use the TMD on the Singularity to open a rift to 1955. Then destroy the reactor with the E-99 bomb. Once the Singularity is destroyed, the truth of history will be restored. Go on now, Captain. Good luck.
Okay. You gonna do one final joke for today? Alright, I'm excited for it. You're judging me? Okay.
What was that? There's someone in the chamber. That's impossible. God, you're right. Quick, open the doors. We have to get him out of there. No, stop. He's got a bomb. An E-99 bomb. Everyone out. Get out of here now.
Fuck. I don't know when the choice comes in. I don't know when the choice comes in. Fuck. I'm trying, like, I haven't really thought too much about what I'm doing. You know, I haven't really like thought about it. I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna have to go off instinct.
Have fun on your trip down memory lane, Captain. You look surprised. All that effort to destroy the Singularity when all I had to do was simply rebuild it. Now, give me the TMD.
Don't rankle. We're missing something, but we can figure it out. We can still set things right.
Only the victors rewrite the history books. And you lost.
Only the victors rewrite the history books. That's it! The Singularity is not the problem. You went back in time and saved Demichev from being killed in the burning building. Remember?
That was off just fucking instinct, dude. That was literally fucking like fight or flight, bro.
He's what you changed, and he's what you have to change back. You cannot let Demichev live.
It won't work. You've already tried that. And failed. Don't you remember who else was there, Captain Renko?
Stop! Don't let Demichev live!
That other man was you.
He's right, Captain. You are the anomaly. Which means the only way to correct the timeline is for you to stop yourself.
You mean kill himself? You're asking a man to sacrifice himself
for something you've been
True, he's a
mistaken
tank for
about.
that.
How many times now? I'm not sure you are a reliable authority, Beresov.
Wrinkle, don't listen to him. You can save the world.
So you say. But Captain, think about what you were before all of this. Drone in the hive. I can offer you a whole other life. Things you could only imagine. At your fingertips. Give me the TMD. And help rule the world.
I love how Sean's answer is so, like, you know, like innocent.
Look around you. Look at all the suffering this man
Doom
has
guys
caused.
is,
No
or
visionary
I guess
leader
Rex is, but
is without his critics.
Wrinkle, he is not a leader. He's a mass murderer, a dictator. You must stop him at all costs. Use the DMD for Singularity. Travel back in time and kill yourself.
Well, that certainly sounds like an attractive offer. Or you can prove your loyalty to me by killing Beresov, and I will grant you unlimited power.
I thought that was a fair one,
Make
Doom
your
guy. That was a
choice,
fair joke to end the
Captain.
day. I don't know what. Well, fuck. What? Like, what can I do for the third one? That's what I'm thinking. You're saying there's 3. I see the 2, right? Kill myself and end the whole thing. Kill Beresov. But what could be the fucking third one? Kill both of them? Fuck, dude. There's two endings I'm thinking about then. If that's the path of the third one, there's 2 I'm thinking of. I'm just trying to fucking metagame now and think what does killing both of them do? I mean, Beresov was like, remember you have already tried. Poor girl paid a heavy price. You're talking about Catherine, right? Catherine dying? I mean, dude, like the more and more I think about it, just killing them both makes the most sense. Like, yeah, Beresov's helped me, but like literally he's the one that fucking has been experimenting. Okay. Because if I kill Demichev, right? Beresov still lives, and he might just be he might just take his place, essentially. Like, the only way I feel like I can truly end this is, yeah, killing both of them. Okay, is there a special way I have to kill both of them, but unless I so I don't fuck this up? Can I just shoot one in the head, the other in the head, back to back, just bang bang? You know, bang bang all over the floor. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Do I just do that, or is there like a special way you have to kill both of them or something? Okay, just shoot them back to back. Okay. I don't know. I might be looking at it wrong, but I think this is I think this is the way. I think this is the way. Is she the singularity? Is she the singularity? I mean, if it's like, I mean, I guess we are at the end of the game. Like, I mean, is it something that's gonna be revealed at the end? Like when I make this choice? Really? So has she been the one? Why is she stuck forever though? What makes her stuck forever? Is there a certain thing that happened? Oh. Okay, because okay, I think I see what you're saying. So like she's always in the story, right, from like the beginning, and she's always stuck in this constant loop because I'm the only one that has the TMD in the story. Like I'm the only in any fucking timeline. There's no way for her to like get out, basically. Like she's stuck here for like there is no possible way for her to get out of this. Because of everything that happens and this whole time loop shit that was created, like she is basically stuck. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. She's a fixed point. And because it's a fixed point of me always getting the TMD and me ending with the TMD, there's no way she could possibly get out. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. All right. Well, I think I think I'm gonna call it here. No, I'm kidding. I think I've made my decision then. I think I've made my choice. I think I'm gonna shoot both of them. I'm gonna shoot Demichev and I'm gonna shoot Barisov. It was her. Okay. Yeah. That's okay. That's I was like halfway about to say that, but then I stopped. Okay. So final, just to be clear, I can just shoot both of them back to back. Like I can shoot Demichev first and then Barisov, right? Like it doesn't have to be a specific way or anything. That's fair. That's fair. All right. Let's fucking do this shit.
No, Captain.
With Dr. Beresov and Chancellor Demichev dead, the knowledge of E99 and Katorga 12 dies with them. You disappear and become a legend in the years to come. Most believe you never existed in the first place. The whereabouts of the TMD are unknown. Weeks pass before the bodies of Demichev and Beresov are discovered. The murders are never solved. The death of Chancellor Demichev was the first step in ending Russia's grip on the world. The USSR quickly dissolves into feuding factions all vying for power. Wars erupt across the globe as casualties rise into the millions. With their newfound freedom, Mir 12 grows in strength and influence. While they continue their fight against the Russian military, they also begin a manhunt for Dr. Beresov's murderer. To this day, they have been unsuccessful. With the TMD removed from Katorga 12, the Singularity destabilizes. A massive explosion destroys the
That's what it is.
eastern
It's
coast of
Tank
Russia
Dempsey.
and stretches as far as the present state of Alaska. A group of Katorga 12 creatures escapes to the Russian mainland and overruns New China. There are rumors of a secret army taking over parts of the former United States. Their leader remains a mystery, but is said to be ruthless, laying waste to all who stand in his way. It is believed his plans involve world domination. His following grows every day. Some claim he is able to summon incredible power, as if he controlled the hand of God himself.
Yeah, it seems like I picked the fuck the world ending, huh? That's not at all what I thought was gonna happen in my head. Oh, fuck. I guess, okay, it was the morally good ending me killing myself? Because that was the other one I was thinking of. It was killing myself or killing both of them. Because I guess killing myself stops it because I don't get the TMD right. But then I would have figured like Beresov would have fucking, you know, like it was still would have experimented on like, you know, all the shit with like E99 and everything. All right, yeah, we'll look up that. Is there anything with the credits? Do I need to look up anything for the credits? Or can I just exit out? So I took the I'm the God ending, basically, right? Because that's who they were talking about at the end was me. Nothing useful. Okay. Or did... Oh my god, it's not... Wait, there's more. Oh my god. Okay, so that kind of confirms that she was the one, like, writing all that shit, basically. Okay, we gotta look up the other endings. Okay, so the morally good ending was killing yourself, right? That was it. Yeah, fuck, I was thinking of that, yeah. Damn it. Okay, hold on. I'll look it up in a second. Yeah, like that makes sense. So that way, like the TMD's in nobody's hands. But I would have just figured like, I mean, let's look at the endings. Let's look at the ending before I start yapping, and then I'll give my thoughts about the games, obviously, or the game. Wait, why does it say all 4 endings? Is there 4 endings, or is this guy just capping?
There's someone in the chamber. Oh, E99 bomb.
Is this a troll ending or some shit?
All I had to do was simple.
We're missing something.
And you lost.
Right there. You went... Changed.
It won't work. You've already tried that. And failed. Don't you remember who else was there, Captain Renko? Man.
Means the only way to correct...
Taken a Bible.
You can save the world.
For all of the other lights. Give me the TMD. And help rule the world. Without it's like me, it's power. Make your choice, Captain.
My God, he's dead. Captain, you just killed the most powerful man in the world. But this changes nothing. To correct history, you must go back in time and stop yourself from saving David.
Alright, yeah, low-key, this makes the most sense of this being, like, the morally good ending. I should have thought about it more. I just thought that, like, I thought having Barisov alive would still be an issue.
I don't know why they keep making us do this run. Not like we ever see anything. Military intelligence. What a joke.
Hammer 2-1, maintain presence.
Yeah, and that's, yeah.
I never get tired of seeing that.
Hammer 2-1, Hammer 2-1, false alarm. Repeat, false alarm. Your mission has been scrubbed, head on home.
Ha! What'd I tell you? There's never anything interesting here. Right, comrade?
Oh, he has the TMD now? I see. I see. Okay. Okay. So it could be a problem, basically, like him having it. Is this just the same? Yeah.
What it takes to rule. Barisov is wiped from history. With the TMD at your disposal, you and Demichev now control the Singularity. Katorga 12 becomes pivotal in Demichev's final push to remove all remnants of rebellion against his leadership. As commander of the military, you forge Demichev's forces into an unstoppable war machine. You even train some of the island's creatures in combat. You use them as a first wave assault in all major battles.
It's a cool ending.
Millions are forced into slave labor. With the full power of the Singularity,
Yeah, this definitely seemed like the most obvious bad guy ending.
any pockets of resistance around the world are weeded out. Mir 12 proves difficult at first, but with the TMD by your side, they do not stand a chance. In the years that follow, tensions build within the ruling Russian dictatorship. Your knowledge of advanced weaponry and control of the TMD allows your support to grow. Some believe you
Is it you? Like, is it your
Chancellor
character? Is it
Demichev's
Renko?
Demichev recognizes this and begins a secret weapons development program in the former United States. There are even rumors he's created his own TMD. Conflict seems inevitable as the world once again finds itself in the midst of a Cold War between two superpowers.
Okay. Katya?
Zevov, Beresov, and I will grant you unlimited power. Make your choice, Captain.
What's the difference between this ending and the other one? Welcome back, Doom Guy.
I'd never get tired of seeing that.
Okay. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, welcome back, Doom Guy. Okay, so I was the Singularity the whole time. Okay, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, what's the difference of endings of this one and the one where you kill Beresov and then yourself? What's the difference? That's it? Like that's the difference? Okay.
Is this a world you want to be a part of, Renko? Look around you.
Without his crit,
Travel back.
track like killing Beresov.
Okay, so I chose the ugly ending, otherwise known as the I'm gonna pretend to be God ending, basically.
With 12, most believe you never existed in the first place. The whereabouts of
So this is the gamer ending. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
weeks pass.
This is the power trip
Demichev
ending.
and Beresov are discovered. The murders are never solved. The death of Chancellor Demichev was the first step in ending Russia's grip on the world. The USSR quickly dissolves, defeating factions all vying for power. Wars erupt across the globe as casualties rise into the millions.
Low-key,
With their new
this would be a good setup for a sequel.
strength and influence.
I feel like, right?
While they continue their fight against the Russian military, they also begin a manhunt for Dr. Beresov's
Don't
murder.
fall for the
To
propaganda.
this day, they have been unsuccessful.
This would be a good setup for a sequel.
Removed from Katorga 12, the Singularity
Okay.
is blend of
Oh fuck.
as if he controlled the hand.
This does in a way feel like a canon ending. I don't know. I know it's like an ugly ending, but like it does feel like a canon ending. Yeah, that would have been a good setup, man. All right, get some thoughts on the game before I get off. Definitely a very good FPS game. I think it definitely stands above a lot of like generic FPS games from the time period. I still think. Oh yeah. Let me send you that first. Hold on. I'm not gonna show the screen of where I get it, but you'll see where. You'll see. Do. Fuck. I would say it's fairly underrated for sure. I don't really hear much about this game. I think because it's like the last game from Raven Software and like it gets kind of buried by like the rest of like Activision. It doesn't really get its the respect it might deserve. Okay. Okay, that's actually honestly that's a good way of looking at it. All right. All right, that should work. That link, yeah, that link works. Okay, so this is how I'll do my little discussion. I will. Oh, what did I do? Yeah, no problem, man. Oh, the fuck I did. Oh, I see what I did. Never mind. Okay, so for my discussion, I'll look at it in like 3 parts. I'll look at it as the time manipulation mechanic and everything and take that in consideration by itself. Just it as a pure FPS, and then I'm going to look at it from like a kind of like the atmosphere and like the smaller shit. So, okay, let's now. I mean, okay. While I'm talking about it from an FPS standpoint, I will kind of have to include like some of like the time manipulation stuff with like the gauntlet and everything, the TMD. But so starting with that, I do feel like, hey, GG's man, appreciate you being here, Sean. Hope you have a good night, man. I appreciate you being here. The next stream, we're gonna be doing Astroneer tomorrow, so we won't be starting a new game till Monday, which is gonna be Resident Evil 1. But yeah, yeah, I hope to see you soon again, man. Hope you have a good night. I think that not that this part is weak, like it's like a bad or like a like a low number, like a 2 out of 10, 3 out of 10. I do think like the overall combat of the game is its weakest part, especially when you're not utilizing the TMD. I think once you have a lot of the TMD at your disposal and a lot more upgrades and everything, I think that's when like the actual combat and FPS part comes into play and is actually it makes it a lot more interesting. So I feel like at some parts in the game the combat does feel a bit repetitive and not like super engaging. I do feel like overall though it is like it's either on par with other shit from this era, like FPS wise, or it's like above, above the average. I would say when it comes to just like pure combat and everything. I do think a lot of I think their weapons are fairly unique for sure. Like you have the scatter shot, you have the seeker, you have the guiding rocket launcher, the sniper rifle. The grenade launcher thing I think is really cool with the whole guiding grenade and all that. I think there is a lot of stuff that like separates it, but I did feel like at times the combat was just a little bit repetitive, and I do feel like maybe on a second playthrough playing it on hard would maybe make me change my opinion on it, and I would look at it a lot differently. I think that combining the gunplay and the combat with the TMD definitely makes it a lot better and highlighting it for sure. I enjoyed a lot of how they did the upgrades and everything as well. I think that made going through the game a lot more enjoyable. Kind of like having like a resource management kind of thing, having to explore, having to kind of think outside the box to get stuff and whatnot. I think was really cool. Resident Evil 1 remake, remaster, remake, whatever you want to call it. So the first Resident Evil game, but like the GameCube version, basically. We're gonna be starting that on Monday. That's gonna be my first ever time playing that, so that's gonna be interesting. Because that game as a first time playthrough, I heard is quite an experience. But yeah, I felt like the upgrades and everything definitely added to the game for sure. It definitely took away from kind of the repetitiveness. I feel like the game did enough to not make the combat encounters feel super repetitive. They were pretty quick, they were pretty fast, they didn't really overstay their welcome, and they added in like different segments and different sections to not make it feel repetitive. You had like random puzzles, you had the water sections, you had like the boss fights, you had like some cinematic stuff. Like they clearly like they definitely could have padded the game a lot more of combat, but I feel like that would have hurt it. So I feel like they had like a good balance of combat to where it didn't feel repetitive. Now, strictly talking about the time manipulation stuff, I was actually pleasantly surprised with how well they used it in the game. Um, this is like one of the first games where like obviously you Rex are someone that like can appreciate like time manipulation more in games than me, and I haven't played much or many games that utilizes it like this game. But I think this being like one of my first games that does utilize it, I guess you could say Dishonored, right? Sorta, not really. I don't know. That's like not like this, but um, I was pleasantly surprised with like how creative they got with this for sure. um, I loved all the mechanics of changing the environment with the TMD and everything. I felt like that shit was super fucking cool. It made combat encounters super unique because you can like basically change your arena with certain stuff. Like you could take away cover for the enemies. You could bring up a box to fucking give you some cover to then put you, or you could use the box as a platform to climb up to different areas and whatnot. Um, you could fucking obviously use like the telekinesis portion of your TMD to like throw stuff at people and everything. You could catch grenades and everything and use that in the combat and whatnot. Now we want to. I don't have work tomorrow. I don't have work tomorrow. Like, I don't know what you're saying, Rob. It makes sense why I'm streaming late right now. But I think that the time manipulation definitely adds a lot to the combat for sure. Bro, what job do I have? I work at a grocery store, Doom guy. But Rob, I have a very reasonable schedule with my streams. I'll have you know that. But uh, yeah, time manipulation within the game and like using the mechanics and everything, I think definitely adds a lot to the combat. Like changing up the arenas and whatnot. Using it to like get to like advantage points or take away cover. Again, using the using the like telekinesis portion and everything. Um, I forget what they were called, like the dead side or whatever, like the little ball thing that like slows time, but with like in that like specific like dome. I thought was really cool once you kind of get a better understanding of it and you can kind of like single out targets basically. I thought that was really cool. The thing that I love the most about this game from like the time manipulation mechanic thing was the really like the world of the game, or what do you mean? Which part of it? Like the TMD? But I think my favorite use of the TMD is when you had to use the environment as like a puzzle, basically. Like it happened multiple times, and I was giddy about it every time that it showed up. But like the mechanic where you have to like take a box, crush it, and then put it under a fucking garage door, and then you know reconstruct it to then lift the garage door. Little mechanics like that while using the TMD, I thought were so fucking enjoyable. Honestly, like having to think outside the box or stuff like that was super great. Oh, that's cool. That's an interesting way of taking like, well, obviously like a real life traumatic PTSD from like a soldier or whatever. That's an interesting thing to take from that, and kind of it's an interesting way of adapting it, I should say. I don't know if you have like this inform like what war, like World War Two. I'm assuming if you're talking like trenches, like World War Two or World War One, or but that's honestly a really interesting way of adapting something like that into a game. World War II. Okay. Yeah, honestly, that's a really interesting way of adapting something like that, like into a game. I could definitely see that. But yeah, those like small like puzzle encounters with the TMD, I thought were really enjoyable, and kind of having to think outside the box, while working with the TMD to kind of progress and whatnot. And then the revert mechanic where you revert like an enemy into like the infected like E99 like creatures, I thought was really interesting and definitely adds for some interesting like combat encounters. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely big, not inspiration, but with the setting and everything. And then like to kind of end the like overall discussion of the game, like the atmosphere and the world, I also felt like really surprised me. I'm not gonna lie, like especially with like the air, like the time period that this game was made, like the early or like the mid 2000s, like 2008, 2007, or 2009, whenever this game came out. There's a distinct look of most games from this time period, and a lot of them have like that yellow piss filter or whatever. Like a lot of them are extremely generic with like the setting and everything. But I feel like this game honestly stands out with like its kind of horror elements and everything and its atmosphere. I still think, Rex, and I don't know how you feel about this. I think one of my favorite parts about the game, or one of my favorite segments of the game, or favorite part, or yeah, parts, is that beginning segment when you first get onto Cartuga and everything, and you have no weapons at first and no guns. You're reading little notes and everything. You're just kind of like absorbing the atmosphere and absorbing the environments, and having that kind of whole section just basically be like a survival horror section until you end up meeting that one soldier and you get the AK. That's honestly probably one of my favorite parts or segments from the whole game, to be honest. And I do feel like the art direction of this game was honestly, again, it stands out. Like you take like the designs of like the like super soldiers and everything with like the armor, the creature designs and everything. It's all very unique. I definitely think it stands out and definitely, takes away from the generic, stereotypes of games from this time period. Oh, dude, yeah, that jump scare was honestly really well deserved, 100%. Honest, I don't know how you would do this or how they would have done this. I low key wish that more of that was done in the game. I'm not gonna lie. Like I felt like after that, like it was kind of hard to throw horror back into the game. Obviously, because like you start to have like the power fantasy and everything. Not the power fantasy, but like you start to become like a more powerful character and everything. So I feel like it was harder to kind of implement that again. But that was one of my favorite parts. And like I feel like the environments and everything that you were in were really cool. Yeah, it was kind of like you had some generic like factory environments and all that. So like stuff like that I understand, or it could be kind of stuff like that could be kind of repetitive to go through. But I feel like for the most part, it was all really fun environments to go through and everything. So I think that about covers it all about like stuff about this game to talk about. But Singularity. Oh, really? I did not know that. Honestly, that's fair to like take that into consideration. With this being a game that like had to be made under like those kind of circumstances, then yeah, this game is extremely impressive. Again, I think if you look at all like if you look at a bunch of other games from this time period, right? You look at a bunch of other like kind of generic FPS games from this time period. I do think this game stands out with the time manipulation mechanics, with the environments, with like the kind of like meta kind of like deep, not deep story, but kind of like like the choice based story at the end and everything, and taking the the hints from the chalk and everything and what that means, like being able to piece everything together. I do feel like it kind of separates itself in that sense. I really do. So I'd say overall, I'd give the game like I'd give it like a 8.75 out of 10. I think that the peak of this game goes at like around like a 9 to like a 9.5, and I think like the low points of this game is like a 6.5. Like I do think there's certain segments of this game that like are kind of lackluster, and I think there's certain segments of this game that are like absolute fucking peak, and certain systems, and like when you are able to kind of take all the the resources at your disposal, all the combat and all the abilities from the TMD, and really like get creative with it, the gameplay becomes super fun. And I do think if I were to play this another playthrough, I do think that I would enjoy it more because of having to be a lot more resourceful with my TMD and the weapons and everything. So yeah, I'd give it like a 8.75 out of 10. I think it is a really good game that is definitely a notable FPS game that should be played by more people. So to put it on my list, let me think. Okay, so if I'm trying to look at the games that I like would compare it to, I think I'd put it like right here. That might be like maybe a little low. I'd have to think about it a little bit more. But so like that would place it. It's at 92. 92. So I don't know. Maybe with like a second playthrough, maybe appreciating the mechanics a bit more, I would like it. But I mean, legitimately, I just like the other games above it. I just personally enjoy more. But like, look at it this way, Rex. Right? I have it that high without being someone that particularly has like a fascination or like like an appreciation towards like time manipulation games, and I still have it like that high. Like it's notable to me. Like it's still notable to me, and it's still like a game that I think should be played. And I think is if you're a fan of FPS games, you'll enjoy this, right? So like first playthrough of it, not really like the biggest, like not that I don't like time manipulation, but not really someone that like takes it into consideration when like looking at games. This game stands out. And being someone that like has played through so many generic FPS games, this is not one of them. This is not a game that I would consider to be a generic FPS experience. Is it perfect? No. Is it like, something that can just be like, thrown in the bin of like generic early 2000s games? Definitely not. It stands on its own, and it's a solid game. Shut up, Rob. Did you know he's a gamer? Who, me or Rex? We're all gamers here at the end of the day. He said, "Oh, I'm such a gamer, bro. I'm big gamer energy." Yeah, if I threw this shit under Kirby, Squeak Squad, what would you do, bro? What would you do if I put Singularity under Kirby's Squeak Squad? Fall Guys next to mouthwashing is frying me. It really is like I have Fall Guys, mouthwashing, and NBA 2K games just in a little pocket together. It is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Fall Guys is just it's that comfort game for me, Andy. I'm not gonna lie. Mouthwashing, one of the greatest stories I probably ever had, or not ever had, but ever experienced in a game. But Fall Guys is just that game, Inside, yeah, inside me. There's yeah, there's two wolves inside me. There's two different personalities. There's the Fall Guys enjoyer, where I like to just fucking fuck around, run around, and whatnot. And then there's the psychological, deep storytelling part of me, and they're right next to each other. But no, I do like to consider myself really open-minded with games, and that's kind of why you'll see like Fall Guys and then Mouse Washing right next to each other, or you'll see Plants vs Zombie next to Lost in Vivo, right? Or you'll see fucking Luigi's Mansion next to like I do like to consider myself fairly open-minded when it comes to games, so and it allows me to experience a lot more shit. But it is kind of funny like looking at like an all-time list. It's like I can just picture myself like describing my all-time list or like breaking it down. It's like I see it's like I break down like mouthwashing as this like super like kind of depressing psychological horror game, and then next is, oh yeah, Fall Guys. Yeah, exactly. Oh God, Rex. Let me. Um. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm happy I made that decision then, Rex. I'm happy I made that decision. I don't know though. You cosplaying as Batman would be pretty interesting. Is DK64 any good? I've never personally played it, so I can't give like a actual like um opinion on it. I guess I can't really give like a concrete opinion. But I have heard it's really fucking repetitive. Like really repetitive. This Donkey Kong game is Donkey Kong Country 1. And then this is Donkey Kong Country 2 and Donkey Kong Country 3. Those are the only Donkey Kong games I have played. I haven't played any other ones. Fuck, dude, it's 1 a.m. Are those good? I think the Donkey Kong Country series are fucking timeless. Legitimately. I think the Donkey Kong Country series is timeless and hold up to this day, and I definitely would recommend them. If you're able to play them through emulation or like the Nintendo store, I highly recommend it. But alright, we're probably gonna call it there. We are gonna call it there, everybody. We are done with Singularity. Again, great game. For an FPS gamer, it is honestly really good. Shut up, Rob. Rob is our I don't know the word I'm trying to think of here. He's our designated liar of the stream. Or capper. Rob is king capper of the stream. Everything you hear from him, take with a grain of salt. But no, but for real, Doom guy, I would highly recommend the Donkey Kong Country games. If you're a fan of 2D platformers, I think you would really appreciate Donkey Kong Country. No, it was a lot of fun playing through one of your favorite games, Rex. I always have a good time playing through, a game someone considers their favorite. It's always a fun time for sure. And obviously, if there's any other recommendations you have or anybody else in the stream, as always, I'll jot them down and take into consideration when thinking of next games to play. But yeah, I'll end up seeing you guys tomorrow. I guess today. You're right, Rex. We'll be playing Astroneer again. I understand it's a bit, it's not the most exciting game, but we've been making some progress, so hopefully it'll be a bit more interesting when we come to play it today. But and then Saturday we'll be playing Peak, that new climbing game. We're gonna be playing that on Saturday. I am super fucking excited for that. That is gonna be so much fun. I'm actually really happy about that. And then Monday we're gonna be starting Resident Evil 1 Remastered. My first playthrough of Resident Evil game, or Resident Evil 1, and my first ever playthrough of a Resident Evil game single player. So should be a lot of fun. It's a survival horror action game, and there's gonna be a lot of puzzles. You put a funny video on the Discord? Okay, I'll have to check it out before I go to bed. Or, well, before I end up getting off for the night. Because, Andy, if you're still here, I'm down to watch the movie. If you're still down. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at it in a little bit here, Doom Guy. But, okay, alright, I'm probably going to call it here. Appreciate everybody for being here. It was a great stream. A long one, actually. I'm happy about that, too. It's nice talking with you guys for, the 4 hours. But Doom Guy, Rex, Rob, Andy, Single Player, Triple F, Sean, Rias, and everybody else, and anybody else that was here. Appreciate you guys for all being here. It's always a pleasure. And I will see you guys later. Hope you have a good night. Appreciate it, Doom Guy. You have a good night, man.